Hello, everyone, and welcome to a Miami University esports stream where today we are doing the Spring 2025 ESC Championship. My name is Xander Illis-Lewis, and with me here I have Lucky from Ball State.
Yeah, I'm so excited to cast this ESC match. Not only is this my first time casting Overwatch for ESC, but this is my first time casting at Miami and being on this campus. But I like it. It's a very similar feel to Ball State, may I say. It's got that small town kind of like suburban feel. I really like walking around it.
Yeah, today there's going to be some good matches today, but on your note, a little bit bad weather for the
weekend.
Yeah,
it is a bit rainy.
A lot of teams have been complaining about that, but we make do with what we get. It is Ohio, which is one of the
I love
states.
Ohio.
It's great. The weather, not so much. But yeah. But on the other note of the games, today we will be having Northeastern versus Northern Illinois on this game today to further stream. And if y'all want to watch another game, Miami against WNU, I believe, over on the A stream, which will be on ESC's personal Twitch, which you can go over there, watch that, play them side by side. Who knows, over two different windows. Whoever you want to do, just make sure to support all the teams today. We're looking for some good competition. And I think we're going to look at the bracket here in a few moments.
Yes.
And then later, I think, after this will be Kent State against BGSU for our winners round 1 third match, and then losers round 1 will be happening tomorrow. But after this, also winner semifinal, Ball State against the winner of WMU and Miami will be happening around the same time as the Kent State and BGSU esports match as well. So stay tuned for that. Ball State is looking like to be the team to win this, if not NEU or in Ball State, definitely the top teams here at this competition currently. Those two going back and forth quite a lot, I believe.
Yeah, and I've talked a little bit with Pooter Scooter actually, a little bit yesterday. He's feeling very confident. They have Shocker back for this tournament, and they are feeling like they can take on any team at this tournament, even Northeastern or Ball State. So even though Miami's in that 5th seed, they have their flex DPS returned for them. So don't count them out at all. And Kent State as well, making that late season run to put themselves in the 3rd seed. Both of those teams are real threats to win this tournament.
Yeah, but don't forget any of the underdogs though, who knows. You will see that we don't have an 8th, and that's because Ohio State, I believe, did drop out because of some time errors or anything like that, but that gives Ball State that bye up there, which also kind of shifted the bracket around a little bit, because Ball State was originally, I think, supposed to face the winner of Kent State and BGSU. Interesting.
And we do actually have this whiteboard behind us and some lovely markers. So before the cast started, we were trying to brainstorm some fun games that we can do just to wait for them to make the lobbies and stuff. What are we thinking? Do we want to draw a map and you have to guess what it is?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
We'll start with control because that will probably be the.
Okay, I have to draw a control map. Okay.
It's not that bad.
Okay. Okay, I'll think of. Okay, I'm just gonna do a pretty basic one. I'm not covering my water bottle. Don't worry about that. Okay.
Early guess, Ilios.
I need to write. Wait. No, yeah, you just got it. I was about to draw Ilios Control Center.
It's the most. Wait, Control Center. They don't have control. That's Lijiang.
Oh, I'm stupid. I was about to draw Lijiang Control Center. I confused those two.
Yeah, you're just gonna make the center portion and then circle
Okay.
around.
I'm gonna draw either a hybrid or an escort map. That's what I'll draw.
Oh god.
So we'll be attacking. So this is here, and then it's like this, and it's like this.
It's gonna be like the NASCAR thing.
And this is first. This is first one.
one.
Oh, I should have drawn circuit. And then there's like there's a big thing here, and there's. I don't want to say what these are to give too much away. But there's like a path here, and then there's like catwalk here, and then this goes into like here, and there's like goes into here, and then you have second point, which just kind of curves like this, and then we have third point, which curves back up. Shoot. Okay. So that's like the general layout of the map. Now I can start drawing some details.
My first guess was Blizzard World, but the catwalk doesn't make sense.
No, yeah, this not. So it's just. And this is the cart path. Okay. And then, okay, a little bit of help. This is gas station.
Oh.
If that's a pretty big. That's a nice hint right there. And then.
Wait, is this Route 66?
This is Route, yeah.
And then you said gas station. The gas station gotta give it away, but then I looked and like, there's only one map where it's just they just literally just snake up to the left.
Yeah.
Because usually like the reason Blizzard World left my mind is because it's pretty much a half circle on second.
Yeah. You wanna draw one?
See if I can
I'm gonna be so bad at guessing these. Let me
I'm
just
gonna be bad at drawing.
Let me say that first. I'm gonna be so bad at guessing these.
I'm gonna be bad at drawing. Attack is spawn. Just gonna make that.
Okay, I gotta get this nice little square. Is this the payload route, I assume?
Yes.
Is that first point?
This is first point. Whenever I do that, it'll be for the next point. So.
Oh, that's an interesting first point. Oh, is it Midtown?
No.
Okay, second point. Oh, you might have to stand up.
No.
Oh, we're out of room. Oh, the headset cable might not allow
that's
it.
the ending.
Okay. Oh, that ending is interesting.
Yeah. If you know.
Oh, is this Savannah?
No.
No? Really? Oh no, yeah.
If
The
you
first
know,
point's like Savannah.
I will tell you this now. There's like a centerpiece here.
It's a center.
It's more of like you go around and then up.
Oh.
On first point. And then like there's like high ground here.
The third point is.
Like building.
Oh yeah, the ending of third point. So is it like Oh, is that Dorado?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the third point. That's the only third point like that.
Yeah, because you just go up and then up.
Around the See on Kiriko, I love climbing over that wall and just shooting back lines for free. That's the most fun thing to do. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just drawing the lines of the payload because that's the only way I can figure it out.
Okay. This is gonna be a super interesting map to draw. You have a mega here. It's actually more like this, I guess. There's a mega here. This is point.
Is this control?
This is control map.
Okay.
And then you have
I'm just like
it's like a little outshoot here, and there's like a little bridge. And there's like an outshoot here it connects to.
Oh. Is this Nepal?
It's not Nepal.
You see the bridge? I thought of that one point
Yeah.
of the village in the middle.
And then I guess so there are symmetrical maps. So there's a temple-ish sort of thing here, and there's a mega inside of it. Either a mega or a mini, I can't remember, but there's something. And then there's just a bunch of like cover and stuff here.
Oh, is this Busan?
It's not. I will. We have already guessed it, but like more specifically, like what part of?
Oh, is it Ilios?
It is Ilios, and then what do you?
Ilios
Which one? More specifically?
Oh, this is Ruins.
Yeah, it's Ruins. Yeah.
Yep, I realize that now. You said Ruins, I'm just like, oh, yeah, the temple thing.
Yep, temple thing, the little bridge on the other side.
See, I kept wanting to say Nepal mostly because for some reason my brain kept going to the village map, and then for the
oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
What was the other one? For some reason I wanted to say the battle royale map or the deathmatch map where it's the Paris.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to say Paris because the inside part that you go outside.
Oh, where's the eraser gone? There. Okay. It's a fun little game we got going here.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the lobbies to be made, everyone.
Yeah.
Just trying to have some fun with the little bit of Overwatch knowledge. So yeah, so I'll just do. We'll do capture point. Okay, so.
Wait, 2CP?
No, not 2CP.
Oh, okay.
We haven't.
I have not played 2CP. I have not played 2CP.
Play. I mean, the only real one is either Temple of Anubis or Hano.
Yeah.
Like, and nobody. Yeah. Are we playing those today?
No. Clash is out. No, yeah. Clash was such a bad game.
It just wasn't just last season, OWC, that was bad. So, we'll have spawn door. It's going to be capture point. So,
okay,
so
I see.
They come out of spawn door, go straight. Here's the capture point. There's also a side entrance like this. Looking around here. Like a gate. And here comes the Pela out of the building. Goes this way.
Oh, Kings?
Yep.
Nice.
I just started winding through the city streets.
Yeah. Yeah, but you started like staking through. I'm like, there's only one thing that could be.
Yeah, there's really only one map where you have to actually turn corners that much.
Nice. Alright, now let's make it more difficult. I'm gonna draw an Overwatch character.
Oh,
and let me say, I am terrible at drawing. Let me just put it out.
See, maybe draw details of their character and not the actual like. You can draw like their ability.
Oh, like an ultimate icon.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be honest here, we're probably not the most artistic people in this building.
Oh, okay. Hold up. Wait, that makes it more interesting. Okay, I'll draw a cooldown. Okay.
A cooldown. Oh god. See, there's so many characters.
I'll do a really easy one.
Oh, sleep. Anna.
Let me do an actual.
Yeah. See, some of them will be very obvious.
Oh, what does anything look like though? I'm completely blanking on what any cooldowns look like.
You can do ultimates are more just something that has to do with their character. Yeah. Like just Pictionary with the character and you have to guess it. Is this from Russia?
That is from Russia, yeah.
Yeah, the vortex.
Yeah. That's a really good guess from you. That's a good guess.
I'm just like,
that's really good.
Well, how much teams are going to be playing it today? That's what you probably have to know.
Sure.
Yeah, and then
I see. So you think of a character and you just draw stuff that relates to it.
Relates to the character.
Gotcha. Okay, I like that.
Okay, this is one that a lot of people.
Oh, and you guys can at home can play along in chat as well.
Yeah. Okay, so. I mean, I'm trying to think of an easy but slash hard one. Okay, a lot of this. So.
Okay.
I'm trying to draw it correctly. It's hard. Okay, I'm gonna keep drawing ability icons on, so just.
What?
This is hard.
Yo. Okay, hold on.
I mean, if you know it, you know. Okay, the equivalent. I'm gonna draw the equivalent. Okay, I'm just gonna write this. But no.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, I better hold on.
Oh, Tor.
No.
No? Really?
Look at what the other images are.
I just saw the hammer and thought Tor. I don't know. Oh, is it Brig then? Is it? I don't know. Not many people use like hammers, so is it Ryan?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's shield and that.
Oh, the
like
shield. I see. Okay.
And I couldn't remember what was inside the shield thing.
I like that. Okay. Okay, I got a good one.
Oh, Sim.
That's it.
Oh wait, no, Laurie.
Yes. Nice. It's a little violent.
Well, for some reason I thought back to when Sim had the shield generator.
Oh yeah.
But that was like 4 years. Or like 8 years ago. Oh, this is gonna be in the Overwatch lore.
Oh.
If you know the old.
I know a little bit of Overwatch lore. Oh, it's a mug, so is it Sojourn?
No,
No.
well, it's not supposed to be like a line. It's supposed to be like one container. And then a lid.
Okay.
And then how can I? Okay, hold on.
Some people are peeping through the window.
Trying to remember. God, this is so hard to draw. It's like a lid. It's
Okay.
a container. And these are supposed to be like peanuts.
Peanuts. Like peanut butter?
Yes.
So it's Winston.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Anyway, the most basic type thing in the
Nice.
game.
Okay, we have map B-roll. I think I'm gonna draw one more because I have a good one in mind, and then we can
We
go.
can head to.
Alright, let's do. Oh, this one's gonna be really hard to draw, I realize. So this. Oh, this is okay. Okay, this that, and then you go this, and then
Football?
what?
Is it a football?
No, it's like you go like, and then it. I don't want to give too much away. I'll draw more abilities. I don't want to give too much away. So this is another one. So trying not to like give too much away.
Is that a wall climb?
Kind of.
Wait, is this hazard?
It's not hazard. And then this is so that's a CD. That's a CD. This is a passive. Alt is
Oh, is this Lucio?
not Lucio. Oh, this alt is very badly drawn. Okay, I'll give you a hint. It's a support player.
Support.
Yep. So these are the cooldowns. This is the ultimate. This is the passive. So that's a double jump passive. That's why I try to draw the space bars.
Wait, double jump passive. Oh, is this Juno?
It's Juno, yeah, the hyper ring.
Oh, the typer.
Yeah.
I thought it was an object.
Oh no, I was trying to go like through it. I should have drawn the
Oh.
arrow better. I don't know. Okay. So we do have map B-roll, so let's throw in some map B-roll. We get to take a look at the map that we're playing first.
So
And we
got
get
Busan.
Busan. Nice. That's a very interesting one.
Yeah. Kind of a little bit of a popular one amongst a lot of people. It's not a fan favorite, but one everyone is not really mad to play on really.
Exactly.
Most of the time. But let's just say it's not as fun as Li Jiang.
Yeah, no, Li Jiang is. I think the controls that people love the most are probably Li Jiang.
In Ilios.
And Ilios, yeah. Samoa and Busan are kind of just like, they're whatever, you
and
know.
then nobody likes the ball.
Yeah, no, I can't even remember a map of Nepal.
I can remember all of them just because we've played through all of them so much regular season, and you're always pretty much guaranteed to control.
Yeah, that's true.
So I feel like they need to add a little bit more control, in my opinion, since people, honestly, it's probably a lot of people in this game's favorite game mode.
Yeah, I feel like not push, escort and hybrid, since they create such long games, it can be like way more competitive. You know, you can get like double overtime or something. Or like you have a super long first point hold, and then the other team responds to the super long first point hold or something.
Yeah.
So
It's ones that can go on. I remember back in Overwatch 1 when they still did every time you got a minute.
Mhm.
By God, the 18 to 16 Kings Row games in Diamond
Jeez,
Plus
that's
wild. Like when a
insane.
game goes up, like I'm sorry, but I'm not playing League. I shouldn't be in this game for an hour and 25 minutes. Some games back then really went a long ways, and that's why a lot of times, all the newer games they've released kind of are games that can go quite quickly depending on if you're better than the other.
Flashpoint very quick.
Yeah, Flashpoint can go very quick. Push as well, you can just steamroll within 5 minutes sometimes.
Yeah, same with the Clash. I mean, you can
Yeah.
finish a Clash game in 2 minutes essentially.
Yeah, it's very, very fast-paced game modes. But the other thing with push is that sometimes it's so back and forth, and then just one mistake, it's like, okay, well, this is GG.
Yeah, that's
Like sometimes you can feel it from the first 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people don't like the push. Is that you have one bad fight and you essentially lose the rest of the game. Because push is interesting because it's not, who can outperform the other the entire game. It's who can have the best performance at a solo point in the game. You know, who can push the robot furthest and then not let the opponent do that back to them.
And here we are.
It's raining just like it is here.
Yeah. This is very, very reminiscent. But we have Northern Illinois against Northeastern. I recognize some of these names from the regular season. Frisco on Northeastern on the Hazard. Seems both teams are running this little bit of a Hazard comp, which honestly we might be expecting a little bit, quite a bit of Hazard here today.
I don't want to see Hazard meta come back.
I do not. But at the same time, where things are going, and we still do have the April Fool's googly eyes, I believe, which will be really fun. And it does seem like we have a little bit of lag here, but we'll make do with it. And very fast-paced team comes along.
Hey there.
Northeastern is running. We know what so they're cool. They're really well. Bit of a trade there. We're better than that.
That's a great shot there from Hedwig, just holding this sniper spot, and no one on Northern Illinois is able to force her off. So Hedwig is simply just holding it and finding the picks that she has to. Frisco's able to get 2 with his right-click block to finish off the team kill. And now Northeastern with that first cap now puts the ball in Northern Illinois' court. You know, how can NIU respond to this, and how much time are they going to let them cap? And actually, Gooby switches off Hazard just to the Doomfist. Very interesting pick here, and they pick Sombra as well. So complete comp change for them, only keeping the trace of the Kieran Lucio, and he's just getting trapped in his corner, trying to stay alive with his block. Cannot for any longer. He will fall, and the rest of the Northern Illinois team will fall with him.
Very, very good on the side of Northeastern. There's no need to collapse onto that. Onto Gooby when he puts it a little overextension there, but also good on the Hazard, hitting the really blocking off any chance of escaping. But also Northern Illinois, I don't mind their comp here and what they're going into, but Hedwig switching off that widow, realizing that he will need Dove every time, and instead going to that free hit. He gets out the dive a little bit. Oh, what a wall there from Briscoe.
Yeah, here we go. The Suzu is actually used by Northern Illinois. That flips the advantage for Northeastern for this fight. Douglas looking for the kill on the flip-flop. He is going to find it. Douglas finds another kill with that dash onto Allegro. The Kitsune comes out from QG Hop, and Northeastern will just clean up the rest of that fight. Now it's 65% unanswered, Cap.
Yeah, something to point out here, Northern Illinois really hasn't built any else, but Northeastern's built 2 in the same amount of time that Northern Illinois really only built 1. Like the only time here. Definitely going to be something to change how these rounds go here.
Yeah, now we have Aussie looking for an early stick with that pulse bomb maybe. Gets a little help though. Not using that recall just yet. Knows that he has to save. And once again, the Suzu is used from Northern Illinois already. Hedwig is able to find the first onto Hayes. Douglas uses that Dragon Blade. Hedwig finds 2 more. 4K for Hedwig, matter of fact. Even though it was Ducklin that used the Dragon Blade, Hedwig is able to clean up the mess. I don't believe Northern Illinois have a touch. Northeastern will win the first point on Control Busan.
Very dominant there from Northeastern. Really, honestly, good positioning for the team all around, but Hedwig knowing to really back up and play positions where the team has to kind of just throw away their position advantage and really any combat. When that happens, Dublin just dies on the backline, and then Frisco having also very good utility usage as well, like knowing to save that block when it's really important. And also Q-Hop, I didn't really see Q-Hop at all the entire time. He was hiding that whole first fight the whole time.
Yeah, as a flex support player myself, you really don't want the camera on you, because if the camera's not on you, then you're not making mistakes. Sometimes on flex support, you just have to play it to not make mistakes. You know, keep your teammates alive and just do what you have to do. Use your cooldowns at the right time and don't use them too early in fights. Here we go. Already we're on the point of view of Hayes. Once again, Hedwig looking for early off angles. Allegro's all the way on the other side of the map. That's a great off angle, great surround build by Northern Illinois here. They did just lose that first point, but they're coming out swinging already. Frisco used that violent lead to try to take some space, but Northern Illinois has a lot of space right now, pushing Northeastern all the way back into their spawn. Not quite their spawn, but all the way back onto their side.
This is a very big rotation all the way around.
Yeah, no one has died quite yet. Just as I say that, Gooby and Ducklet fall. That's a good trade on the side of Northeastern as they trade the DPS for a tank. PUG Hop's going to be able to TDP now into the fight, heal her tank, and use the Suzu to just clean up as Frisco and Hedwig are able to find the kills. Hayes tries to stay as long as possible to prevent that point from happening, but there's not much he can do.
Yeah, Hedwig's really just cleaning up there. Something to point out here is that it's kind of on lucky on the side of Illinois. They are getting these trades, but it's just worse trades than for them. I mean, a tank or a DPS isn't very good there, and they kind of just got steamrolled the rest of the way down. So we'll see this trying to recontest here, trying to regroup. But they did get a lot of ultras there, but Northeast is way more because Gooby went down so early. Oh, that's looking really bad for Allegro. Duckton is so dangerous in that trade, so that's a wonderful big on the side of Illinois. Sure, going down that early is a lot of loss utility on the side of
yeah, now Northern Illinois have to use that pick they got and see if they can take that and turn it into an advantage. But no, Frisco and Hedwig are able to find kills of their own, so even though they started the fight down their Lucio, they're still able to win it. Although Gooby and Flip-Flop, does not quite. Northeastern, what they did, they lost that Lucio early, so what they did, they just invested the Kitsune Rush. We're still able to win the fight. Hedwig is holding them in their spawn. Take as much space as you can, really.
Frisco went in for that aggressive play and it worked out, hitting I believe 2 of Northern Illinois' members with the hazard ult. Very good there. Austin getting a little bit caught out. Frisco hunting him down.
Yeah, the Kitsune, the Dragon Blade comes out, the Sound Barrier. So many ults being traded. The first one to die though is Aussie from Frisco's violent lead. 70% cap now from Northeastern. Northern Illinois have to go very quickly. The rain comes out from Goofy. Does that find any value? He's so low. Can Northeastern find the kill on him? They do. QG Hop is able to find the headshot. That just might be it for Northern Illinois. They might just lose the first map. And that Sound Barrier from the Lucio kind of cements that is a fight lost. Northern Illinois haven't touched. The only one alive is Flip-Flop. And I don't think that Kiriko is going to be quick enough to get there in time. Unless Hayes can get back. Oh no, Gooby is able to spawn on a Doomfist though. So he does get the touch. Play still online. This is not over. Northeastern cannot be lazy, and they do get caught out just a little bit because Northern Illinois looks like they might be able to win this fight. Austin though, on low health, Duckland able to win the Genji 1v1. Able to get 2 kills. Duckland's able to get 3 kills to finish out the first map. That should just be a Northeastern win now. I don't believe Northern Illinois have another touch. They're going to try their best to. No, they made it close, but just in the end couldn't quite get it.
Yeah, that was wonderful there. Duckland kind of came through there. It was just kind of assassinating targets because they were all too focused on the tank, the hazard too much, and they kind of collapsed on them. Like Duckland just kept dashing through them all. They really had to get him down there, but he just kind of found a health pack, was the only full health character in that fight. Managed to hit the dub.
Yeah.
And the other thing is that really good effort there from Northern Illinois at the end. Getting to that point and good switch on the Doomfist kind of almost gave them that capture percentage. They did cap it a little bit there, but unfortunately Duckland just running around on that Genji that he's so well known for and wreaking havoc.
Yeah, they found the flip. Gooby on that Doomfist was able to find the flip over to their side, so they did actually get like 6% cap at the end of the game, I believe, but just wasn't quite enough. The great touch from Gooby, the double DPS ultimate, you saw the Dragon Blade and the Overclock come out. It looked like Northern Illinois had a good chance to, but Duckland, as you said, on that Genji, every single time he gets a kill, he gets that dash reset. So he's able to just zip around point, having a very, very strong brawl, very, very hard to kill.
Yeah, and also the perks coming to mention here too is that they did give Genji a little bit of a perk buff because I think it is on his bleed.
Yeah, his lifesteal. Yeah,
his lifesteal. It's so much greater now, and that kind of pushed Genji to like a high tier character position now. So really, a lot of teams will be running him today. Yeah. So we should be seeing a lot of that. Which honestly, Genji, kind of fan favorite character to watch. Really high skill character. Granted, I know a lot of hit-scan players ain't too happy about that.
Yeah, I know. At least for me, I don't know why. Whenever I'm 1v1ing a Genji, I can never hit him. Genjis are just so hard to 1v1 with the double jump and all the wall climbs and the deflect especially too. It's so annoying.
See, sometimes with hit scans, you actually don't want to use double jump as much because it kind of telegraphs it a lot.
Yeah,
especially when they know which way you're going to be falling. Like sometimes jumping is a bad thing, so it's better to just kind of, because you're already a low crouching character usually. So it gives you a little bit of an advantage there. But that was really as we expected, a really dominant performance there for Northeastern. And we don't know what map 2 will be yet. I believe it is either...
I assume map 2 is always a hybrid, right?
Hybrid or...
I believe because it's usually Blizzard World or it's usually
See, I don't know. I was thinking Flashpoints. That's usually map 3.
Flashpoint's map 3, yeah.
Yeah, map 4.
And then I don't remember the last map casting.
I can't remember the last time I casted map 4 either.
Yeah,
it's gonna be honest.
It's been a long time.
3. Oh, 3.
Yeah.
So Yeah, I think a very dominant performance there from Northeastern.
Yep.
Very good on both sides. Good effort there from Northern Illinois. They have to figure something out here with this comp because I'm gonna be honest here. I had to call out the hazard on the side. I don't know how I've already got the name. The hazard on the side of Northeastern is so aggressive.
No, sorry. Frisco.
Frisco is so aggressive on that hazard.
Yeah.
All like he got every time. It was usually him getting the first pick in the backline. Even when he died, he got a pick that was good enough to where, hey, y'all can win this without me now. Like he's just so dominant on the.
Something's happening up there.
I think the first game ended for the other stream as well. So
Yep.
who knows what happened with that? But we will see later on.
A lot of clapping, so I assume Miami took it. Unless there's a lot of unless there's a lot of WMU out there, people watching. But we are at Miami, so I assume there's a bigger Miami crowd. I could be
Probably
completely wrong
not
though. You guys would have to
Who
compliment
knows?
that.
We're in a silent enclosed space. Right
Yeah.
now.
We're nice
Can't
and
really-
secluded. Hey, we have a great view of the other half of this building out this window.
Yeah, I have a great view of the same building
Yep.
covered in rain.
Yep. I can look at some nice classrooms. Yeah.
Don't. That's not.
It's not other meeting
That's a
rooms.
storage closet.
The what?
That is a storage closet.
Oh, it's a storage closet. Gotcha. So Harry Potter might be there. Trapped in his storage closet. I don't know.
Oh no. It's me.
Poor Harry.
Yeah. Yeah. So we do not know map 2. Probably gonna be escort push on or not push.
It's usually Kingsville or Blizzard World. Those are what we usually say.
Yeah. I will say something that we did see a lot during our regular season wasn't even those two, if I remember correctly. I think we ran a lot of circuit. Circuit
interesting.
Royale was the main one.
Huh.
Miami ran a lot during regular season. And then honestly, I wouldn't. I'm gonna be honest. If we're doing map dance, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Dorado. Like Dorado would be interesting.
Oh,
With
Dorado.
with the current meta happening right now, with Genji being so strong, mainly with his high grounds, and of course, Sojourn and Widow being also very powerful, could be an interesting map to play through. So.
Well, I guess the question is ESC rules? Is it just it's only escorts, or is it only hybrids, or is it escorts or hybrids for map 2?
I do not know.
Because I thought it was only hybrids for map 2. So I think we're only confined to like King's Row stuff, Blizzard World, maybe the Paraiso. Is that how you? Padicio. Okay.
Yeah, that one. I hate that map.
You don't like it?
Usually I'm forced to even play Diva or Winston.
Hey, Diva is a fun character to play.
Diva's a fun character to play until they go full beams.
When
you're in
Sims,
when you're in the ladder, people do not care about meta.
Yep.
So.
They'll just play Sims, Zarya. Yeah.
And then meanwhile, I have a life we were Mercy.
Yeah. I feel like the healing output on my team is so small. I wonder why that could be holds tab.
I
get
wonder
Ana,
why.
please get me an Ana.
Yeah. Oh my god, Ana. We will be seeing quite a few Anas days, most likely. I will say, I wasn't expecting the Lucio Kiri to be so dominant.
Yeah.
Since that little patch.
I mean,
I didn't expect it to really come out this early.
It seems like there's just kind of like 4 support cores, and if you don't run one of them, you're throwing. Lucio Kiri is one of the most dominant, so versatile. Not only do you have the Lucio to help support the DPS on off angle, can help dive with a tank. Kiriko can just do absolutely everything in the game. She can play poke, she can play dive, she can brawl with her new Fortune Teller perk. But then you also have Juno Brig, was very, very strong. Right before Hazard was released, you saw a lot of Juno Brig, all of the dive comps, or sorry, not dive comps, brawl comps, and then on those dive comps, you saw the Ana Brig come out. And then even recently, this is very recent, just when Simtor was becoming meta, about a month ago, the Juno Lucio was being played. The double speed support comp, which I found really interesting, and it's very fun to watch him play.
It's fun to play Ryan with. I found that out during ladder climbing about 2 weeks ago. But yeah, another thing that a lot of teams I saw was that apparently Judo Ana, which is a ridiculous heal comp in terms of just the sheer amount of healing they can
insane.
And also the team like abilities that they bring as well. Because I'm gonna be honest, anti a lot of the time makes or breaks fights. Yeah. Depending if your Ana can hit that anti. Yeah. It is so important. Like that's why one of my favorite players to watch on our team. On my team is Nitrous Oxygen.
Yep.
He is.
I've heard that name a lot since being here. Let me say.
The Ana game from him is beautiful. Like nades on Blizzard World across map from spawn into third point, just beep. And then you see on the Genji just flying like hello.
And then the Ana Kiriko as well. That's one that Ball State runs a lot. When we run that double flex support comp, when we have Alphabet and Spencer in, We love playing that on a Kiriko. So.
Yeah, Anakiri is also Juno can usually be interchanged, but
Mhm.
with her most recent nerfs, we might see a little bit less of her.
Yeah,
Most
her ult got nerfed again, which is crazy.
It's like the fourth time. It's
Yeah,
like
I know.
really
And I was playing Juno the other day, and I'm like, how do I not have my ultimate yet?
I will say the Maga nerf was very appreciated.
Yeah, that's always appreciated. And we do have map B-roll, so we can throw to that. We get to see what map it is. Blizzard Road, Kings Row. Kings Row, yes, we get to make Carlos so happy in the back room, as we know how much he loves Kings Row.
I feel like nobody can really hate Kings Row.
Well, he doesn't like it because it's so confined. It's hard to like find camera angles for.
Yes,
he's a producer.
it's very hard to find. But
Okay.
Kings Row at the same time, the play on is one that pretty much all the community loves. No one really is mad about it whenever they get played. I will say the only time I really did hate it was during Double Shield, because I'm gonna be honest, Treehouse was awful.
Yeah. No, Kings Row, especially first point, is really interesting because there's only one choke, which usually makes it very hard to push through. But just the way it's designed, how you can hop over the fence and play your cover well behind statue, it makes that first point more bearable. Like even though there's only one choke, it would seem terrible, but if we're able to play it right, it really provokes good strategy thinking. You know, how are we able to push through and use the statue for cover? You know, use that right side high ground for nice cover. No, maybe you have to push people out of theater. It just, there's so many different ways to attack that first point. It makes it really interesting.
Yeah, there's also the little area on the right side where flankers can go. I will say probably my favorite thing back when Overwatch League was really in its heyday back in the first season, stage 1, the Great Bamboozle. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do not know what you're talking about. I'm excited though.
It was a team with the LA Gladiators, Surefour, which maybe you know that name, maybe you don't. He was playing. They decided to go Hanzo, shoot at the main door, and then he stayed in spawn. The rest of his team went all the way around left, like through the little hotel, went towards their spawn, went up to high ground. So it forced, I think it was at the time, LA Valiant to like force rotate into the open, but Surefour never left spawn. Switched to Widow, and then they're all in the open.
Oh, nice.
Plus he's get 3 kills and it's an easy cap from there.
Wow. Yeah, that's smart.
Like the most outlandish strategies you never think possible work in this type of play.
That's crazy.
Like just leaving someone in your spawn and then just going all the way back to the enemy spawn to just kind of force them rotating. Because otherwise you get shot in the back of the hotel. Which honestly, we see that a lot. Some teams usually like to bunker up there. We might be seeing a little bit of Widow on this map as well.
Yes.
Just because it is kind of the Widow map.
Yep. Well, essentially first point. Like usually for the first 5 seconds. I'd say the Widow map is probably Junkertown. Oh yeah, Junkertown and Circuit. Yeah.
Junkertown Circuit is usually just double snipers.
Yeah, that's true. You see the Widow Hanzo come out a lot.
Yeah, unless the enemy team is just running dive, which
But no, yeah, you mentioned pushing out the people that are pushing out hotel. Not taking space in hotel as an attacking team is usually a throw.
Yeah.
Just because they can pinch you from, they can have that pinch, hit you from behind, hit you from in front, and you have to clear hotel.
When you push that, you have to be able to get to that little mini room in there, get that controller, because otherwise you have like 1, 2, 3 angles you're dealing with, and sometimes even 4 if there's a tracer on the right side.
Yes.
You really have to be able to take the space there, and sometimes it's kind of better just kind of force the enemy team into that corner behind hotel.
Yes.
Going to the mansion, like especially if you're playing a really ballsy
you
game,
can kind of like,
and you kind of keep that like you basically split the point in half.
Yep.
That's what you want to do.
Yeah. And then you really want to build us around too. Take that high ground top right. So of course you have the first high ground, and then you want to transition that into that more deeper high ground. And if you're able to take that high ground and hotel, that is when you have a really good chance at capping that first point.
I will say something that a lot of teams get stuck on though. Not really the first point, but that first corner.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Where there's that mega room and then the other mega room. A lot of the times, a lot of teams get stuck there. And there's also, I'm gonna be honest here, if they want to do a funny pick, Junkrat.
No, please, not the Junkrat. I was just telling you before this how much I hate Junkrat.
But on Kings Row, he's wonderful because you have those tight enclosed space.
Yeah, that's
true. You have better zone control.
Yeah.
Because the danger of a Junkrat is, you're playing Tracer. With the new
you're
perk,
dead. You're instantly
dead.
You're
in
just
one
dead.
shot.
There's nothing you can do.
do.
That's why I hate him so much.
And then also you can just Kobe traps into the back line.
Yeah. Conk mine over, into the back line, see if you can find. That might work.
On Kings Row is the most likely map to see a Junkrat. Probably still won't.
Or the Far or Echo. Flyers are really appreciated in
honestly, yes.
Kings Row as well.
Echo has been kind of coming back a lot. Echo has been doing pretty well the past few times. I've seen a little bit in the off on the regular season. But we probably will still just be saying that Sojourn, that Genji, the standard.
Anything but the Hazard, please.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that Hazard.
I thought we escaped Hazard meta. How are we back in it already? I don't know. I'm so confused. Like,
he hasn't even gotten a nerf or a buff.
No, he hasn't.
And his
His
perks
changed.
aren't that like
No,
the craziest ones. They're good.
I don't even know his
Don't get me
perks.
wrong.
I can't
There's
remember.
one where I think he gets a less cooldown on his dash.
Okay.
And then also he gets a longer wall climb, I
Okay.
believe. And then his other one, I think it has to do with his wall, like increases the
Yeah.
size.
So they're like minimal. That's
they're minimal
yeah.
perks, but they're still good.
Yeah.
It's just the fact when you have a character right now like Ram who just has a little bit of a big buff there, and his perks are kind of wild.
Yeah. Especially the healing vortex.
Oh my god.
I love just vortexing my feet and be like, ha, try to kill me.
You ain't dying. And then also Orisa's still kind of a good character, even because she has so much survivability.
And she has that shield now for her major perk.
Yeah, that as well. But a lot of people don't. A lot of what I see is a lot of people just take the charged spear.
Yeah.
Because honestly, with Orisa, you kind of just want to kill the other one before you die.
The charge jab is very fun, I will say.
See, it's a little bit interesting though because the charged javelin, it went from being a projectile to a hit scan.
Did it really?
The normal javelin is a projectile because it has a curve on it, but the charged one is actually just a hit scan because it just goes straight. So aiming is a little different because you could actually pre-aim and look a little bit right, but now you just have to aim it directly at the person.
Interesting. I did not know that actually.
Yeah, I've heard the complaints from Puda Scooter as well.
I could
Because he's just like you see him sometimes miss the direct spears like by a mile.
Yeah.
He's pre-aiming them the way that he has to do for normal spears.
Huh.
So, and I keep looking at that TV because usually at the cast stream for the A side it is right there. So
That's
I
all
just
good.
go with that. But
Yeah.
So we'll see what we go into here in a few moments. We'll see what both teams decide to play. Kings Row, honestly, kind of expecting kind of brawl because dive is a little bit restricted on this map. So.
So I think the other team is playing King's Row as well.
Yep.
So that's
honestly
kind of
good pick because I'm gonna be honest with Hazard being okay right now. Blizzard World is a no-go.
Yeah.
Especially since a lot of teams like playing the bunker on Blizzard World as well.
Or the ball on Blizzard World sometimes because the ball. There is a point where
your team with ball wasn't running. I'm gonna be straight honest.
I hope it was.
Granted, I believe at that time our team was kind of just tilted, but also ball's annoying.
Yeah.
And I also don't think at that point Ana was that good.
Yeah, ball is. There was a point where ball looked to be like the meta. You know, if you can line up your slam, find a sojourn, rail headshot. There was a point, you know, if you have the team play to do it, ball can be really strong. But I feel like that fell out of meta pretty quickly. I don't think we're running the ball.
Honestly, he has too many counters now.
Yeah.
Honestly, with the addition of Hazard, it kind of killed him a little bit. Just because that wall, and then also with the perk system as well, they brought back a lot of character stunts. Like McCree, he actually has the flashbang now, a little bit. Kind of.
Yes.
not as much, but it still is a big hindrance. And then also just overall stuns in general. Like on a hitting you get a slow after sleep dart.
Yep.
Not only that, but a lot of characters' situational perks just kind of screw them up. And then also Torb. Torb is annoying to play against ball.
Torb was so funny because like 3 months ago you would never expect Torb to be played ever. Like you're on Torb, oh you're throwing. And then
Korea played it in OWCS,
Yep.
and suddenly it's meta.
It's like, oh, wait, this works really well against Hazard, so let's just play Torb.
Yeah, because you just 3-tap his head with the right click.
Yeah, it's insane.
And also his perks ain't that bad.
His perks where you can place a turret anywhere or have a crazy overpowered turret when you overload,
Realistically, it's dependent really on what tanks the team's playing, usually. Like, I will say, usually if there's a shield tank or anything they have to shoot through, usually you don't pick the level 3 turret with the overload. Usually you want to pick the little sneaky turret. Yeah, so now we are going into game.
Nice.
See what these teams decide to play.
Oh, the Pharah! Okay.
Ooh, Hedwig on the Ash. Oh, I remember that. Hedwig's Ash was very good back then, back when we faced them. And Ducklin on the Genji again. Kind of a good pick because Genji on King's Row is very sneaky. Very sneaky.
So were a lot of subs made because Gooby's been swapped out for PK0. And I don't remember Plasmood, that name either.
Yeah, the healers are the same. Allegro's still there.
Yes.
The PK0.
Who was the Genji for I believe Northern Illinois did make 2 subs. PK0 and Plasma Mood have been subbed in. As you see, Northern Illinois is starting on attack, and yes, as what a lot of Widow players do, a lot of hit scanners do, they look for the early shot on that Widow and then instantly swap off if they cannot find anything.
We'll do this out of do. See Tedley having this off angle there, and honestly, this is what we expected.
Yes.
Hazard is very strong in this first center right now. So
Yeah.
far, you're really gonna watch out there because there is the Ash, which can really push them down. Shiro falling really low there, so they can really find us the pick there. It's kind of this building all chart for both teams, but PK0 falling really low. They're just barely getting the heals into them. So yeah, I have to kite back a little bit here because of the amount of damage Tedley is coming into PK0.
Yeah.
You can just see the difference in the tank play right now with the fact that Briscoe's already 43%, 50% really to his ult. PK0's not even at 20 yet.
Yeah, the shield comes out from PK0. They're going to take this base. They're forcing Ducklin out. Has to use his deflect to try to live. Plasma Mood is trying to find any shots he can onto Ducklin, but he is going to be able to escape without taking much damage at all. PK0 once again uses his shield to hold this high ground now. They have cemented themselves in this top right high ground. This is what we said they have to do, but Hedwig is able to shoot Plasma Mood out of the sky. Frisco, with that punch form, is able to kill Allegra as well. Able to get PK0, and Northern Illinois took a lot of space there, but Northeastern just able to push them out.
Yeah, there's a big cleanup there after that first pick. That's the problem with running far into an Ash, especially one as good as Amos Hedwig.
Yes.
You really can't poke out like that and just fly into the air. Because you will get shot. You really got to play these corner walls just out of the sight. You can't really play with the screen as much. Because granted, the Hedwig is really the only thing that can really burst her down a lot on that Mara.
Yeah, now Plasma Mood, his goal on this Pharah is going to be try to fly up, fan some angles, find some damage onto the back line. You just want to be annoying, create space, and there is the Nano. The Bob comes out from both teams. Allegro, well, on that Tracer swap that I did not be able to mention, was able to kill Hedwig. Shiro, though, able to get a trade to Hayes. The Annihilation comes out from Frisco. That kills Flip-Flop. Annihilation is such a broken ult in close quarter maps like this, and that will just clean up the fight. Ducklin's able to get 2 of his own, and it was an even fight for a long time, but Annihilation is such a dominant ult right now.
Yep, and we got a little stagger there on the PK0, kind of buying them a little bit more time for it. 2 minutes and a half pretty much already gone for Northern Illinois. They really have to make something work here. That was very good on the side of Hedwig, popping that bomb, knowing he was getting the first one to over immediately. Just put another body on against the enemy team. Very good there. And Frisco waiting for that ult, waiting to pop that ult after I believe the nail ran out. Runs do a lot of damage there, but there is a lot of ults building up for Northern Illinois.
Plasma Mood might be able to find an off-angle barrage here if he can just quite get the angle. He might be able to look for it. He does, but he dies to Hedwig and PK0 or Frisco both expected. The Orbital Ray did come out from QG Hop, and that gave a little bit of space, but North Illinois is able to find not 1, not 2, but Ducklin with the Dragon Blade does so much damage, such a good DPS ult. And Northeastern are doing a really good job of staggering their ultimate account. Oh, good stick. Good false bomb.
Allegro was trying his hardest.
Wait, this fight's not over yet.
Oh,
the sound barrier though.
They're gonna have to kite that a while there, and that could give the rest of the team time to get there. And with the diva out of it, that might just be the end of that fight. They just have to regroup again. Probably good idea for the diva to just run and spawn, switch, and then get back, and then we'll get back.
Yeah, let me say Northeastern's doing a really good job of staggering their ults, using just 1 or 2 ults, at a time, allowing them to hold that defense, hold that space, keep Northern Illinois back. Northern Illinois just have to go all out at once, they might have to nano rally here just to try to get something going. There is the nano from Flip-Flop, or you're gonna see the rally used from Hayes as well. PK0 is now, there is the rally. Plasma Mood is so low though. Frisco has to use that hand form, he's close to Annihilation. If he gets that, that might just be it for Northern Illinois because once again, that ult is so strong. No one has died yet for either team this last fight, but Frisco uses Annihilation. That gets Flip-Flop, that gets Hayes. Both the supporters pull Illinois down. Yeah, it's going to be cleanup. Such a strong ult. Such a strong ult.
Allegro trying to make new hero. Allegro kind of being the star of this movie, but Frisco's just so well on this gun. I am blanking on words. Frisco just really strong on the, I almost said that, oh my god, the Ram.
Yes.
So beautiful. But also, kind of a little bit of misplays there, because a lot of the time, the healers just got caught out multiple times. Like, both Ducklin and Frisco just died to heroes backline without fail. They just walked past the tank. And while that's happening, PK0 and the rest of Northern Illinois aren't really doing the same to their backline. Like, it makes sense that they were both trading backline, really. But after that, Northern Illinois is just at a 3v5. They still get picked sometimes, but by the time it matters, they're only low health from the team coming back. So we'll see what they set do. Northeastern, maybe a little trying to play a little bit of a weird strat in order to get this quickly, but if Hedwig can find a shot early on, that could be GG for this match.
Yeah, Plazimoto. I just realized I've been saying that name wrong. Not Plazimood, Plazimoto on the Venture, which is a really interesting pick. I actually kind of like it. Able to do just really weird things, interesting things, especially because if Northeastern get that third tick onto point, then they instantly lose. So we know Venture has that dig and is able to hold point for a long time.
Yes, and then another point to make out though is that Allegro was probably the star of the show for Northern Illinois there on that offense, and he is on the Ash. We'll see what he can do against Hedwig, but usually Widow's kind of a better pick than Ash, and we'll see this little fight here. Nah, good on Allegro knowing not to take that play. Really wants to survive.
Yeah, Hedwig though, not switching off the Widow instantly, looking for deeper and deeper angles, just waiting, looking for a head to tap. Although we're gonna switch to PK0 now. In that round 1v1, we saw how Frisco was able to dominate, get so much more ult charge than him last point, I should say. Can he do the same here? Once again, PK0 taking so much damage with target focus. Yeah, so good. Ducklin's able to get the kill on Allegro. Flip-flop goes down to 1 HP. PK0 now dead as well. Hedwig able to finish that one off. Hedwig finding the headshot on the flip-flop. That just might be it. Can Frisco clean up with his hand? Only has to kill Hayes and Quasimodo, and that will be it. Allegro might have a touch. He does have a touch, but he does not have a second. No one else on his team has a second. Northeastern will win the second map as well.
Yeah, going 2-0. Getting to the next round, which honestly kind of expected from Northeastern there, but something to point out there is wow that like Frisco played so well there, but also PK0 tried pushing up, trying to stop him. But the rest of Northeastern kind of just went around him and went to the backline. Hunted down Allegro so early on. And after Allegro was gone, honestly it was just free shooting there for God, I'm blanking on names, I don't know why.
Which player was it? Or
the Widow.
The Widow, Allegro?
No, Allegro went down, which allowed
the other Widow, yeah.
the Widow to really
Not Ducklin.
play.
I'm blanking too.
Why am I blanking
really
today?
It's really funny.
Yeah. So next we will be having Flashpoint.
So either Servasa or New Junk City.
New Junk City, which honestly, with Maga not being as top tier as he was, thanks to that nerf, which got rid of his damage reduction for his overhealth, for his other teammates, probably won't be seeing. Honestly, I'm afraid to say it, but there probably will be.
Ramatra, Arisa, maybe.
Honestly, we'll probably see a Hazard Mirror.
Hazard.
I'm gonna be honest.
Boo.
Probably see a Hazard Mirror. If these teams played out of control, they're probably also gonna do it on.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah.
So we'll probably see a Hazard Mirror there. Maybe a Ram Mirror depending, but if it's Servasa, I'm almost guaranteed it's gonna be a Hazard Mirror.
Yep.
If not, New Junk City might be able to see the Urissa or their own come out. So we'll see what happens.
We wanna do some more character drawing while we wait for the next map.
Sure.
Let's do it.
There's not much else to talk about.
There's not.
That was a dominant showing from Northeastern. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, and Kings Row is a map where you can talk about a lot. Saravasa, New Junk City, they're
bland.
Yeah, you play them.
You just honestly
you find offenders, you find surrounds, and you play them.
Yeah. First point is usually always the same. After that, it's randomized.
Yep.
Really, that's about it. There's not
Alright.
much else to say.
Oh, I drew Juno last. It's your turn to start.
Oh,
Gotta think of one.
oh, fantastic.
Gotta change my tier around. Hold up. Okay, we're stuck on something.
This is probably gonna be really easy.
Okay, cool. Okay. Volcano. So is it? No, it's not a volcano. It's a tree. All right. So it's Life Reaver. Okay. Cool.
Honestly, it's like the characters you know by just one word.
Yep. Exactly. Oh, that marker smells strong.
Yeah, 'cause it's new. You bought it.
I did, yeah. Hey, Miami has marker vending machines. That's crazy, by the way. Like, Can I say that?
Yeah.
Like, that's insane.
I mean, it ain't the Lego ones that were.
There's Lego vending machines?
Yes, that's a thing at an airport.
That's crazy.
That is a thing.
I need to see
I
that.
don't know why. Because who would just go to the Lego store that's in the mall that is connected to the airport?
Let me see if I can draw this well. I have a good idea for something. Oh, I got a color then. And then it's like
It's like our casters are drawing.
and then
We're doing Pictionary.
oh wait, actually I can draw a lot.
The Northeastern.
Are we getting spied on?
Yeah.
And it does like can that be seen? There we go, okay.
Yeah. Is this Susan?
Okay. That's a Suzu!
Okay,
That's pretty good, right?
Yeah, because I saw the thing, I was like, what looks like a water balloon?
Oh
yeah.
It looks like a water balloon, exactly.
Yeah, eraser.
Yeah.
And the rest of the Miami squad is just like, what are you doing? Well, we talk about everything we can. It takes a while for the map picks.
Yeah.
There's only 2 of them.
Hey, if you guys would hurry up, you know.
Yeah. But yeah.
Just gotta think.
Ah. Okay. Oh, yeah, this one's good. Gosh, restrainings like that.
Toast. Rip. So, Reaper?
Yes.
Okay, nice, yeah, just die. Just, that's all you need to know.
My original idea was Soldier 76 and just 1 foot in the grave because he's like 70. But then I realized that's a little too much. If I do that.
He is getting there. Can I draw? Okay, this is interesting.
Sinatra?
No.
Oh, bad.
Not bad, no.
That was one down.
Oh, this is terrible. Ah, this would be easier. Shoot. Okay, that's really bad.
Bastion?
Not Bastion. This one, this is bad. Hold up. Where's the eraser at? I do this one
Does anyone
terribly.
else know what this is? I see the window, I'm like, oh, it's bad. No?
Well, it's a. Okay, yeah, I guess you can say that's a. That could be one. Okay, let me do this. Doing it this way. Okay. Wait. I might be cooking. Hold up. And then there's like this is like where it comes from. Okay. And then yeah. Oh, come on.
I can't.
Is our cooldowns? Is the cooldowns? Is this stuff? That's the alts.
Flag?
What is? I don't actually know what the alt symbol looks like. I can't think of it.
Is this brig?
It is brig. Yes.
Oh, that's whip shot.
Yeah, whip shot,
Oh.
shield bash, rally.
Rally, because I was trying to be like, what? Alt has a flag.
Yeah, because
Oh,
she puts the
great.
flag up. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Oh, I should have drawn her packs.
Well, then I would have guessed Torb, even though he doesn't really have those anymore. But I played Overwatch 1 so much.
Brig's a fun character. I've been learning a lot of Brig recently.
Ooh, I gotta go. Hold on. Oh, this is gonna be hard.
He's got a good one, guys.
Okay, we're gonna do this. And then it's like.
Okay.
So weapon.
It's a weapon. That's a pirate sword.
No. This is like.
Is it May?
Hi, James.
Is he gonna draw it?
No. God, I suck at drawing those. Hold on. So, handle.
Okay. Knife. Oh, Dark Queen.
Yes.
Oh, is that Carnage?
I tried.
Is that Carnage? What is that?
Once again, I'm a computer engineering major. I program this stuff. I don't draw it.
That's funny. Who is that? Okay. Yeah. Actually, draw it. Oh, it's bad. That's really bad. This is difficult. Hey, it looks easy. It's not, guys. I promise. I'm actually just gonna do this for a second. Okay. And good enough. And then
Mailbox.
mailbox. Mailbox is crazy. Okay. And then let me not draw that anymore. That was gonna be in that direction actually. So, like, let me see if I can draw this.
Oh god.
It's not at all what I wanted.
Oh, but it's.
It's not kind of what I wanted.
Oh wow, this is good.
Okay, and then draw this. Draw the weapon. Okay, there's the weapon. Very bad drawing of the weapon. And then it can either do this, or it can do like this.
This Roadhog?
No. So these. Okay, these. This is the weapon. These are CDs. This is the alt.
Ram?
No.
The
The alt kind of looks like this, and then it gets thrown. It gets thrown, and then it does like this. Yeah, it's a DPS.
It's a DPS.
Yeah.
Oh, it's May.
It's May.
Oh my god.
There you go. I feel like that's pretty good.
It is once I realized it was a DPS, because you drew that, I got thinking of healing.
Oh no, I was trying to be that's a very bad snowflake.
Oh,
It's a very bad snowflake. That's
what?
I don't know how to draw a snowflake.
Snowflake.
I don't know how to draw a snowflake.
That was
We
a
do
symbol
have
for life people.
we do some map B-roll, so we get
Yeah.
to see if it's more about
Coin
that.
flip, which one is it?
Yeah, Servas or New Junk City. Let me just make sure I'm not tripping over my cables as I turn back around.
Show us that map.
Servasa! Woo!
Which honestly is probably the one played more.
So first point is
First point is the
very fun.
It's that center one with the inside of the building.
Yes. That's. I don't know any of the points names. I just realized.
I don't either.
I
I know one's called Temple.
know there's that one, and that one.
I know there's one where it's an open area. After that, no idea.
The first point's interesting because there's a lot of ways to build surrounds, and a few amount of characters are actually able to get up on that high ground.
Yes.
Any wall climb characters can, a Genji, a Kiri maybe, if you have a really aggressive Kiri player.
Yeah.
Soj can slide up there,
Yeah.
either from stairs side or if she hits a super slide,
Yes.
which is where you do a space left shift space. Not easy to hit. It took me a while to actually learn how to do a super slide, but Soj can get up there as well. And taking that high ground, it's actually very hard to push players off that high ground because not many players can get up there.
Yeah. You really just have to pray that they poke out their head and you hit a shot at that point.
Yep.
Servasa is pretty much a map that, gonna be honest, a lot of Flashpoint is like this. It's ult economy.
Yeah.
Really that is the thing that
How well
decides
can
who
you kite?
wins these maps. How well can you kite an ult? How well can you save ults? How well can you win fights without an ult?
Yep.
It's all about the ults in this game mode.
I remember I was watching I think it was Ball State versus I don't quite remember who. Might have been Miami or Northeastern. A team ults, the other team just backs off the point, waits like 5 seconds, uses ults of their own, and it's just like, who can kite the ults better essentially. There's back and forth. The point is flipping, but no one's actually dying.
Yeah.
Which
So
is
you really
it's cool.
have to
I love seeing that like chess game kind of.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. Is kind of just mental game all the way around, which is why it's very good not to int and
Yes.
get tilted
Yeah.
in these types of games. Because honestly, this level you have to be all on with your team, know what you're doing at all times, know that hey, if you die here, it's game over.
Yes. I wonder. We had a long break between B-roll and game last time, so I wonder. Might have time for some. Even do like a hangman, like Overwatch. Overwatch Team Hangman.
Okay, we'll go with that one. That seems
Okay,
fun.
Overwatch Team Hangman. Let me cook something up really quick. Hold on. Let me think of something I can do. Okay, yeah, this is nice. We're gonna do da. Okay. Let's just what do we got? Let's get some letters going.
Just give it an E.
An E. Ooh. Uh-oh.
An I.
I? That's gonna be a good one.
Just going through the vowels.
Oh, I'm dumb. Don't worry about that.
O.
Oh. I'm just gonna do time marks. That might be too bad for stream.
Yeah. Yeah. U.
No U.
There's an S.
S? No S.
T.
No T.
Oh, good. An A.
A. There is an A. You guys at home know it?
Why am I blank? Is there an F?
There's no F. I can give you a hint if you want one.
Is this a map?
It is a map. Jelly. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, you spelled that wrong.
Did I really?
No, at the beginning.
Oh, yeah, at the beginning. I missed the letter.
It was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
yeah, so Northeast and Frisco on the Queen. I'd love to see it.
Oh, Queen Doom. Okay. Not seeing Hazard Ram. That's already I'm happy. Already I'm happy.
And there is a swap in for Northeastern. Instead of having I almost said bird ring. That ain't bird ring. Oh my god.
Yes, so Moto is out for Osti, and then
Gooby's back in.
Yubi's back in, yes.
And then Zarya Gaming coming in for
Duckling.
yeah.
And Hedwig. Hedwig was a hit scam we couldn't think of earlier.
Yes. Let's see this first match. Going to market. Both teams running this Lucio Kiri again.
Very
Not
strong
bad
right now.
play, Yeah. And Hedwig though, the team that Northeast is running might be a little bit better because
Oh, we have a pause. Oh, no, we're not pausing. Him a very viable target for Northeastern, but have to use Suzu to back out. Northern Illinois is getting a lot of good space here, and they're actually able to find two. Frisco though makes two with Carnage, so hold up, it's now even as the pop getting good.
that was
Wow.
What a position to play there.
Northern Illinois were able to find two. Frisco uses Carnage, gets two of his own.
Yeah,
And then
Frisco
we get a
there-
pause.
Frisco got punched off the point there for a while. That's
Yeah.
how they was able to get those two picks. Because good on Gooby just kind of zoning him out of the fight. And the minute Frisco comes back, he jumps off high ground, kills two very good priority targets. Because really a lot of the time, the Tracers would have been doing a lot of the work in these past few games.
Smile, guys. You're on camera. Oh, it's not on. Oh no, hold up. I'll get a good picture of this. Alright, smile, cheese. Cool.
Yeah, both teams. Honestly, the Queen not a bad pick overall because Queen can really just kind of mess with Doom. Can't really like chase him down as much, but with her abilities, being able to pull him back with the knife, and also
Yeah.
with the
Having
way
a lot
that
of uptime.
Carnage works with that perk, Queen was looking to be quite a very good character with those perks. Because 100% lifesteal on Carnage
Yeah.
is wild.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, there's a lot of times that Queen you can't really play a lot because stuns do exist.
Yes, that's so true.
And also, again,
And we just go straight to the Goopy.
U-Hop right immediately, and we'll see what they can do. They get the first cap. Northern Illinois getting their first cap of the game.
Yeah, so Northern Illinois, they're down 2-0 on that map score, but they already have that first cap, and Flashpoint takes much quicker to control. As you see, it's already up to 20%. Gooby, though, has to get out on very low health, gets that healing he needs. Now he has to come back in the fight because Northeastern, they have the respawns in, they're back, but Gooby's still low, has to use that block, trying to live, punching back in. Zarya gets Suzu, actually that's a huge Suzu. That punch definitely would have hit, and Gooby will fall to the left click of Frisco. Allegro on this high ground with the Sombra, trying to see if he can find some exit frags. Not going to be able to. Just use this translocator, gets out, and will live for the next fight.
That's going to be a switch over on the point to Northeastern University. very good there on Hedwig finding that intro pick onto Aussie with that headshot. Really kind of opened the door for the team to really collapse on the rest of Northern Illinois. And we already see Frisco already building that ult. You build ult so fast on Queen, especially into a team like this where you just kind of bully their bank. But Queen ult, you kind of have to play smart because you have to wait.
Oh, wow.
Allegro got hunted down.
Daria Gaming able to find the kill onto Allegro. Frisco finds the kill onto Hayes as well. That'll push Northern Illinois all the way back, as now Northeastern will have time to not only tie, but at least maybe even take the lead. As I said, that flashpoint goes very, very quickly.
That was
just
a very
because Allegro got caught out.
there. Hitting flip-flop there, getting that stagger was very good. Frisco has this God, I always want to call the ult carnage, but but something you have to be careful of as you have to wait for that too. So
two kisses.
Ooh, very big fight here. Both container rushes. It seems that he's looking for that ult on the side of Frisco. Really trying to get a little bit of a trade. Let it goes down. You have the TP. They do have that very good timing there on the side of the flip-flop, popping that ult, getting that little safety. Flip-flop getting Hedwig, but Hedwig did manage to get the tank, and they're hunting it down. Frisco trying to make this fight work. Give me support with them. Will's gonna try here.
Get the flip, yeah.
Hayes does get the flip.
Yeah, so many ults used there. Sound barrier used by Hayes to counter the rampage of Frisco, so that's really good to save that sound barrier for the rampage, because not only as soon as you're able to counter it, sound barrier does that very well. And Gooby and Frisco are able to find kills of their own. And Hedwig finds another one, so Northeastern looking to win this fight, and the sound barrier comes out. QG hop falls, but I don't know if North Illinois have it, because so much overhealth is what Northeastern has right now from that sound barrier. Frisco, though, gets punched into the wall. Does Northeastern have a touch from Gooby? Yes, he does, but he falls before any other backup is able to arrive, so Northeastern will take the first point here.
That was wonderful. Honestly, I want to point out there that target focusing from all of Northeastern. The minute that Curie or Flip-Flop poked out on Northern Illinois side on that last fight, literally poked out, tried to heal Gooby even a little bit, they just all collapsed on the Flip-Flop and just eviscerated immediately, allowing them to really just win that fight standard.
And no Suzu for Flip-Flop, going to fall to the deflect of Zarya. And Hayes falls as well. Aussie next, Gooby. So Northeastern, they're able to kill the Kiriko first. The rest of the team will shortly fall afterwards. And Allegro gets a little bit of a stagger by Hedwig as well. So Northeastern get the first cap here as well.
Yeah, wonderful there from Northeastern. They really played that well. Honestly, the aim from Frisco, I'm seeing, is probably his greatest quality here, along with his zoning potential and his positioning. But his aim on all the carries he's played so far has been wonderful. He's always hitting headshots, always hitting all the bullets on the character he's playing. Unfortunately, ooh, Hedwig. Hedwig with these shots is so strong.
Yeah, Hedwig just on this Cassidy, absolutely wreaking havoc. Remember, he recently got that buff. His fall off is less. So not only is he a viable pick in short range maps, in long range maps, in long range situations, he is able to be played because, and I'll tell you what, I've noticed it. Playing against Cassidy's, you can notice a damage difference. It is not minuscule. It was a pretty big buff to Cassidy. It makes him a real, not a troll pick anymore on long range maps. I'll say that. The Kitsune, though, does come out from Flip-Flop. North Illinois looking for some huge space here, although Frisco has the rampage and it will be used. Allegro just got the EMP online, though. Frisco, though, Shiro and Hedwig all able to find kills of their own. So that will be it for Northern Illinois. 2 points have been dropped. Northeastern now looking for not only the map point, but the match point as well. Northern Illinois have to find some answers. They do have EMP, and they're close to Meteor Strike and Sound Barrier, though.
Yeah, big ults coming out for both teams. See that Dragon Blade after song.
Oh, we see a quick EMP coming out from Allegro. Can Northern Illinois take advantage of this? Scooby's able to find the kill on the Frisco, but Hedwig is able to find the trade with that flash. So Zarya has that Dragon Blade, will invest it, and the Sound Barrier comes out as well. So Northeastern will be able to win the fight. I really like that aggressiveness from North Illinois. They planned Allegro to hide, use that EMP, and then just instantly rush on. They're able to find the first kill, but Gooby just wasn't able to stay alive in Northeastern with the fight.
There wasn't enough members of the middle there. And then, that's unfortunate for Gooby not getting that Sound Barrier. That's really bad. We'll see if anything happens here with this Meteor Strike.
Good punch.
big pick there from Allegro on the Hedwig. That's really their win condition on the side for Northeastern right now. Frisco doesn't
On the
off,
trade,
it's
though.
kind of even. They really have to build something up here. Northeastern, it's coming up on also. How do we guys all? Frisco's 50%, and then, yep. Kitsune Rush comes out. Goofy falling super low. He barely has any health. It's going up and down barely.
Yeah, Hedwig is back with that high noon, so that's going to be a very vital respawn for Northeastern. Although North Illinois do have current cap, and Hedwig's able to find the kill on Goofy. Frisco gets the kill onto Allegro as well. He is not getting shot at all. He is just, as Xander was saying, he's just standing still. No one is shooting him. So he's, wow. Wow, yeah, just able to stand there, get the damage he needs to, and Northeastern have that cap. They have less percentage because Northern Illinois were able to find the cap, but Northeastern does have the point secure right now, so it's Northern Illinois that has to be aggressive here. Yeah, we have their EMP and Kitsune Rush. They might have to invest in both of those ults in this fight, and he's off the map! Goofy was booped off the map by Shiro! That might just be it! Hedwig pops the high noon. He pops the Deadeye. I don't know why. Already in fight one. Flip flop, no Suzu. Can they stagger the Kiriko? This might be a huge kill if they can. Flip flop able to get out. Has so many TPs now once his hands are first. And Zarya Gaming nearly gets staggered there from Northeastern. And the Rampage does come out from Frisco. The Sound Carrier comes out from Northeastern as well. So there's just so many ults going on.
Overtime, but no one's alive.
Yeah.
It's literally just Aussie. That's gonna be
Nothing.
Ooh, we do have one final touch here. But God, Frisco with the aim with these knives. He just knows when to just not move. Like, I'm still so amazed that Frisco, for that entire second to last fight for that point, stood still on point and just shot people in the head.
Yeah, Northern Illinois had a lot of touches there, but they were kind of half-hearted touches. You know, get a touch and try to extend the game, but they didn't really have a fair 5v5 fight at the end there. Everyone was so staggered. You saw Allegro all the way at the end just getting there. Just didn't really have one last fight. We can see Hedwig here. I think this is 4K. Yeah, this is 4K in the Kitsune Rush. Had so much value throughout the entire game. Just gets crazy headshots. Popping the Deadeye, able to get Austin as well. And just Shiro cleans up with the melee. So that will be it. Northeastern 3-0 map victory onto Northern Illinois. That is it, folks. Tune in later.
Yeah.
Tune in later. So it's Ball State versus whoever wins against Miami and Western Michigan.
Yeah,
I believe
that will though be the A stream. The one after this, I think, is the Kent and what else was it? I can't remember. It'll be the Kent versus I can't remember the team.
Oh yeah.
Because I think that'll be the
Bowling Green.
It might be Bowling Green. Yeah, Bowling Green. But that'll be the next game of this. I unfortunately will be hopping out of here. This is my one stream for the day. I will be back in here tomorrow for I believe the semis. Or I believe so. So I believe you will be getting.
Yes, I will be back here 9 p.m. On this channel for Ball. We're hoping we can make it Ball State versus if Miami. I don't know who won, but since there's two Ball State casters here for our 9 p.m. game, we're hoping we can get that game switched to this stream, so that me and Wyatt can cast some Ball State together, which would be very fun for us. But there are no more streams here till 9 p.m. There's another game very soon on the ESC conference channel. So if you're you still want to watch some Overwatch, you still want to see some good ESC action, hop over to the ESC_conference Twitch channel. You can watch over there. And we do have one more look at the bracket before we send you guys away, so we can take a really quick look at that, and then you guys can.
It does seem that Miami University did 3-0
Nice,
WMU,
okay.
and it will be Miami versus Ball State. That seems to be a very good game.
Yes,
Because I'm going to be
I'm
honest
excited.
here. Even though Ball State did 3-0 Miami back in the regular season, each game was close. It was 1-1, 3-2, and then I'd also think 3-2.
Yes.
On Flashpoint. It was very close games.
It was a 3-0 map score, but the maps
Yeah,
themselves were
absolutely
close. Exactly.
Yes, it was very hot for both teams. NEU going on, so we will see what do. WNU falling down into losers round 2. Kind of has a better placement than on NIU. NIU, if they really want to get to the finals, they're going to have to make a very long run.
Well, that will be it for us for the moment. You can hop back on this channel at 9 p.m. Or you can just go over right now, see Kent State versus Bowling Green. But for now, that will be it, and we will see you guys later. to the stream. Today we got some Ball State University, we got Miami University, and the ESC playoffs. I am so excited. I am Lucas, aka I Lucky,
and I'm Wyatt, aka Libby Baby.
and I just cannot wait to get into this match.
Yeah, I cannot wait either. It's been so long since I have casted Overwatch, and this is going to be a good one. Ball State versus Miami, Ohio, two rivals in the ESC. And if you haven't figured it out, we're actually both from Ball State.
Yes, so this is on the Miami University Twitch channel, but the entirety of production is actually Ball State.
Yes.
So it's going to be very fun. And it's a Ball State versus Miami match, shall we
the
say.
Entire back room, even is Ball State crew. It's kind of funny how that turned out, but...
Yep, and we can take a look at the current bracket. So, of course, being played here today is Ball State versus Miami. On the other channel, ESC_conference, being played is NEU versus Kent State. And that, because you can see, those are the seedings, those are the brackets. So it's first seed Ball State versus fifth seed Miami. And one more little fun fact, Ball State has only dropped one map the entire regular season.
Yes, they only have dropped one map all season. They've had a very good season, undefeated, came in as the first seed, got the bye. So this is actually their first match of the day today.
Yep, starting at 9 p.m.
Yeah, started at 9 p.m. Took them a while, but they are here to play some Overwatch, and I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, so Ball State coming into this game cold might be a factor. They don't have the warm-up that they usually have. They don't even have a warm-up scrim. Of course, Miami has already played earlier today. They're much more warmed up. So that could be a factor we see come into effect today.
Yeah, Miami has been playing today. I know that they've played at least one, maybe, I'm pretty sure, yeah. So they have been playing. They are warmed up. They have a huge crowd out there cheering for them of Miami, Ohio students, because we are, of course, at Miami, Ohio. So Ball State's coming in a little cold, but I believe.
Yeah, and I think this is time where we can start doing some Pictionary.
Yeah, we
start drawing some stuff on the board.
We do have a whiteboard behind us if we want to do some Pictionary here.
So what we kind of have been doing is we think of a character and then we just like draw cooldowns or their weapons or something like to try to get you to guess it, I guess. So I'll start. Let me just think of something. Okay, let's do this. Oh, this is going to be difficult. Oh, wait, no, it'll be really easy.
I can't draw, so.
Hey, me neither, don't worry. Oh, come on.
So would I just guess who it is?
Yeah, you just throw out guesses. What?
Lucio?
Yeah, there you go. And then you draw.
Okay.
So we just go back and forth. The hardest part is thinking of a character to draw.
Yeah, and then like once you think of it, just like knowing what to draw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got one.
Oh, it's a circle?
I'm not done yet. Hold
okay. You looked at me like you were done.
I mean, I am done with this part of it.
Oh, that's one part of it?
This is part. I just wanted to see if you can fire guesses.
Circle. Is that not it? Oh,
circle was not it indeed. I actually am trying to think of anything else about the character.
Okay. Who has a? Is it Juno? Hyperine?
I mean, if we want to try and make it more of like a sphere, I suppose.
Oh, a sphere.
I don't know. How do you make a
Zenyatta?
No.
Okay.
Not Zenyatta.
What is this?
Like maybe like this.
Is
this giving a 3D effect? I have no idea.
Is that a moon?
No, it's just a circle.
Okay.
A ball, if you will.
A wrecking ball.
Yeah.
Oh, you're drawing it. I see.
My thing was if I just drew a circle, would he just be like ball?
Oh. I didn't. Yeah, that's on me. That is on me.
Yeah, I can't believe I couldn't think of a single other character.
Okay. This one's gonna be difficult. This is gonna be very difficult. So it's like that. And then there's so and then like this is wow, okay. I picked a very difficult character for some reason, but it's like and then it's like let me do it this way, hold on. So this, and then there's like this, and then it's like pop, 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 pop. And then he can do this, and then what else is there? Oh yeah, there's this. Okay. Yeah, cool. Okay.
Torb?
No, not Torb.
Okay. My only guess was that kind of looks like the the lava that he shoots.
So these are CDs.
Those are CDs.
This is a passive. And this is all.
Oh my gosh, that's all. Hazard?
Yeah, Hazard. Yeah,
I got it from
Violent Leap. You got his right click.
I got it from
I
the
forgot the
alt.
wall. Where'd you get it from?
The alt.
Yeah. You like the...
That's what I got it from. I got it from the alt. Okay. Think of cooldowns and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I've kind of been doing.
Okay, that's what I guess I could try to do that. Just like
the Discord
the Discord.
That Discord note just popped up. That was really funny.
So drawing cooldowns of an Overwatch character, I cannot draw. I just like trying to think of even what people's abilities are or anything. It's so difficult. So we kind of
He's got an idea, guys.
What does it look like? It's kind of looks like no. Oh no. No. So I kind of got like that. I'm gonna save that because I don't just give it away.
Okay. Oh, Axe, Carnage, Junker Queen.
No.
What? Plus minus. Okay, hold up. Is that sleeping? Oh, is it Ana?
Yeah.
Okay.
This
Grenade.
This was the idea of the nade. I can't
Nice.
remember what the nade itself looked like, so I just tried to like give it like that. It can heal or do anti.
Nice. I like the sleep. What's the axe thing?
That was the gun.
Oh, did not pick up on that. Okay.
I guess I could have added more detail.
Yeah. Oh no.
Like a cat.
So. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, how do I draw this? Oh yeah, that's right. It's like it's like this, and then it's like. Yeah, I think that's something I like it. And then, how do I draw this? How?
Yo. What the heck?
Oh, this is actually kind of terrible. And then, boop, boop. Okay. And then, and then he draws passives. And then, okay. Passives, cooldowns, ultimate.
Okay, I'm gonna try to go off the alt best I can here.
They all just probably the worst.
I was thinking that, yeah, and I don't. Okay,
We'll focus on the passives, because not many characters have those passives.
I don't even know if I can think of what the passives are. I'm so bad at remembering passes.
Okay. I don't want to block the ultimate.
I don't know why I'm thinking Junker Queen. It's not
No.
Junker Queen.
Wow. What is
I don't
even
really
Junker
know.
Queen?
It was just kind of a thought, and I was like,
Dude,
just
these are space bar presses. That's it.
those are so like double jump.
There you go, double
So
jump.
it's like who has a double jump? Oh my god.
Not many characters.
I know, but I'm not going to be able to remember any of them.
And then the attacks. Good job, these actually. Oh wow, I've somehow messed this up.
Oh, Genji.
Yeah,
It's
shurikens.
Genji.
So
the
wall climb
okay.
passive, double jump passive. That's his dash.
I should have got it from the alt because I literally saw that
Yeah.
and I was like blades.
Dragon Blade.
And I literally was just I didn't even think of like
And then deflect.
yeah.
I was pretty proud of that one.
That is actually good. That's good. I'm just dumb. I cannot believe I didn't get that off the alt. Okay. Oh boy.
Yeah, I know, right?
So we got like this is gotta be oh god. Already now. Okay, just do the same
Okay,
thing again.
sure.
That's fine.
That's a thing.
We just kind of need the general shape of what is
Okay.
a person here.
Okay.
Yeah, just think of that.
It looks like a hooded figure, like looking down.
Oh, here, hold on. Let's get some more humane eyes, I guess.
Okay.
This is. Oh my
Chat.
gosh.
What is this?
Then we got. Yo.
Okay, we have a dagger.
And what else?
Is that supposed to be a fox?
No.
Okay.
This is kind of a portrait of the character, as I think we do have map B-roll.
Oh, okay. We have map B-roll. We can cut the map B-roll.
Cut to map B-roll real
What
quick.
was the answer?
Junker Queen.
Oh,
The
was that
shout
knife?
and the
Oh,
knife.
That's really funny.
I should have drew an axe. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay, Lijiang
Lijiang
Tower.
Tower, NIU East. This is a good one.
I do like this map quite a bit. And I do know who Ball State likes to bring to this map because
We play it so often.
we play it so often. I think I have casted a million games on this map. But yeah, so
Who do we like? We wrote out on the Malga one time for Control Center.
yes, I do know the first one we have brought out Mauga,
Yep.
and then here we brought out kind of a variety of things. I think here
Yes.
we've seen. I know
The Sojourn's always playable.
Yeah,
the Tracer, the
Sojourn.
Genjis.
In
We,
terms of-
we even rocked out with Ghost on Tracer one time, if I remember correctly.
And I do know that we have seen, in terms of tanks, I know we've seen a Junker Queen on that second point there as well. So let's see what else we can think of about Lijiang Tower. As in terms of Lijiang Tower, what is your opinion on that map? I know you said you like it.
Yeah, Lijiang is not only fun to play, but very fun to watch and cast.
Yeah, I would agree.
Because
like,
every map is so different.
Yeah, it's like 3 different maps. I mean, that is the whole
Yeah,
point of the thing.
Really?
but Lijiang is like, it's so prominent.
Yeah, like they're all so very different.
Like,
I
I feel like
so much.
maps like Ilios, and Lighthouse feel very similar.
Yeah.
And Ruins kind of feels the same.
What's your favorite map in all of Overwatch?
Favorite? See, this is a question that I've actually never thought too hard about because it's not really relevant.
It's not hugely relevant.
Yeah, but it's I should say not as relevant in this game as others. Like Valorant, I have a favorite map.
Well, like Valorant,
Yeah.
Siege, CS, those are all like very map
But
dependent.
Overwatch, all the maps are kind of just good, so you don't really have to worry about
They're all
it.
like decent. Mine is King's Row.
Okay, yeah.
Because I
that's
like
a small
that
one.
last corner point. As a person who used to play a lot of Sigma, I like that. Last
Okay,
corner.
mine is. This is gonna sound weird. Mine's Shambali Monastery.
Really?
So it's Shambali Monastery because Kiriko has so many flank opportunities on that map.
Oh yeah.
With the wall climbs.
The
and stuff.
Kiriko. the
Yeah,
Kiriko.
so it's really fun to play her because
Yeah.
I can just flank.
That is
I can
true.
perma flank.
I guess on tank, it's definitely King's Row. But if I'm playing
Yeah.
support, it's definitely not that map.
No, yeah, no.
No. So yeah, and I do think we are getting into game, as what I
Yes.
heard in my ears.
I
So.
thought I turned Discord notifications off, but I gotta go one more time.
Yeah. I watched him do it. I
Yeah,
swear,
we keep
I
getting the
watched him do it.
pings in our ears. and
Yeah, I
it's-
watched him do it. It looks like they should be off.
Yeah, we
so
should be fine now.
they should be fine.
Nice.
Alright.
Here we go.
So I guess look at some comps here. We do see Droid, Bordy, Ghost, Yegster, and
Moira?
Spencer. I do feel as
Yo.
though Moira is a troll pick. Yes, we will
Okay.
see
Thank you,
Yegster
Thank
switch
you for
very
that.
quickly to Lucio here. Bordy's on that sim for the quick teleport out. Droid on Ramatra is a little bit different than I think what we've seen on this first point. But Miami also running a pretty similar comp to Ball State. They do have a Juno and Brig in comparison to the Kiriko. And
I will say one more thing. Usually Nitrous Oxide is main support and Killian is flex support on Juno. So they've actually switched roles on their support characters, which I think is interesting. And Shocker, of course, is back on Miami, except instead of flex support, he is on that Sojourn, finding all the value he can there. Bordy's already in the back line of Miami University. Can he find some shots? Maybe find some kills. Nitrous Oxide is low, probably due to Bordy. That's the Suzu already used from Ball State. That might be the go call for Miami. Killian, though, in the middle of the map, very low health. Luckily, has Nitrous Oxide to get her back to full health, and it will be Miami taking the first cap against Ball State here.
yeah, we did see Droid fall super quickly for Ball State, and that made them lose all of their momentum, allowing Miami to really capitalize on that push and take out the rest of Ball State's back line as we're approaching another team fight here, taking this alternate route Ball State is.
Yeah, Ball State opting to rotate around to White Room, seeing if they can find some space on this left side of point here. Joy just walking forward, not taking too much damage. There's the shield. The Vortex is in return. Will he use Punch Form as well? Bordy nearly goes off the map. He does! Matter of fact, fall off the map. He tried to save himself with wall climb, just wasn't able to. Droid will now enter Punch Form and punch a lot of damage into Pooter Scooter. Pooter Scooter will fall to Yegster, and now it's just going to be clean up for Ball State as we have re-won. We have won the second point, and we reflipped that control point.
Yeah, just a huge switch of momentum, especially losing your Genji that quickly to falling off the map. That is unfortunate for Miami. Ball State really did a good job to capitalize on that. Miami just did not have the damage output that they needed to win that one, and that has allowed Ball State to get this cap here as Pooter Scooter makes his way back to point.
Yeah, Miami doing what not many teams do. They're opting to not walk White Room, instead just walk straight down main. The Vortex does catch Spencer out, though. Pooter Scooter forced to use his hand. Takes a lot of damage early.
he does not have a lot of cover where he is right now. Shocker and Droid are able to find some trades, so still a 4v4. Bordy, though, looking for the 1v1 on Shocker, might even look for the stick if he's able to. And now here's the overclock coming out from Shocker. Pooter Scooter is able to kill Bordy. The KitchenAid comes out from Spencer. That might be what Ball State need for the Annihilation, which is a huge ult in this game. Comes up Pooter Scooter. Ghost, though, with the overclock, is able to kill Shocker. Gets that Sojourn dip. The orbital ray comes out as well from Nitrous Oxide. This is a huge ult fight. On finds a headshot on a Ghost. Miami are nearly able to flip that point, but just not quite. Ball State still untouched. The Annihilation now comes out from Joy. The rally response from Killian. The Dragon Blade as well from On. Pooter Scooter and Joy find trades. This fight is still going on. Joy, though, only at 200 health, forced to use the hands. Spencer dies to Pooter Scooter. It's just Droid by himself now. On, looking for some shots, and Droid will fall off the map so he doesn't get staggered. Miami will win the longest fight I've ever seen.
What a team. Just a slew of ults. It was almost hard to see what was going on. So much chaos on the map. I thought surely saving that Ramatra ult to the end for Ball State would allow it to work out for them, but it just didn't. So I think Miami, maybe just better usage of their ults, but so many of them almost just canceled each other out. I mean, so much happened there. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, the ults still remaining. Bordy has his pulse buff, and Yakester has that sound barrier. So we might see those getting used here, as we just see a bunch of cooldowns being traded. Hand form. There is a sound barrier. That's the go call for Ball State. Ghost finds a headshot on Nitrous Oxide. Jordan gets Killian with that punch from Spencer. Finds a kill onto On as well. Now it's cleanup time for Ball State. As they get the team kill, they get the fight win, and they get the point flip as well.
Great usage.
Oh, Shocker
of
finds
beat.
a trade out. That's huge.
Yes, great usage of the beat there by Ball State. Capitalized on it perfectly, allowing them to take that point there, as well as Ghost. The second the beat came out, getting those nice picks onto the Miami team, making them weaker as a result, and Ball State was able to capitalize on that and retake point.
Now it's going to be who can charge the support ults first. Spencer is 85 to KitchenAid. Nitrous Oxide is only 60 to that orbital ray, but Pooter Scooter 85 to Annihilation. That will be a huge turning point in this fight. And there's a pulse bomb from Bordy. It does not able to get a kill, but Ghost able to find the rail onto On as he was getting punched by Jordan a lot. The Annihilation comes out from Pooter Scooter. He's all alone though. It's just him and Nitrous Oxide. He gets booped off the map by Yakester. Yakester finds the kill on Shocker. On does not have a touch, in Ball State with the first point in the first map.
Yeah, that was definitely a very good, what a close map there. So many insane fights. With that last fight especially, so good usage of ult there from Spencer on that Suzu, basically nerfing the ult of Pooter Scooter almost entirely, and also just picking out the backline with that. Pooter Scooter had no help when he actually went to use that ult, and he fell so fast, plus the nice boot from Yakester, knocking him right off the map. That's such a fun thing to do with Lucio if you can pull it off, and that map is so good for doing it as we make it to the second point here of Legion Tower. Similar comp from Ball State. Spencer looks like he's going to rock out on Juno this time. Bordy going to get to the sim for that early TP as well, and looks like a similar thing from Miami as well.
Yeah, Bordy will, as you said, use that same TP, then instantly switch on to his favorite role, that Tracer. Look at this early space from Ball State. That's what that TP does. They have so much more space than Miami already. Stalker looking for an off angle, putting some damage into Droid. The good missiles from Nitrous Oxide. On is able to find Bordy, and Pooter Scooter gets Spencer with that punch for him. So Miami up 2 in this fight already. Ghost, Droid, and that is going to be Yakester can do nothing but run away, as they have a numbers disadvantage, and Miami will take the first cap.
Yeah, you get up 2-0, especially if you're down a DPS and a support. It's going to be very hard to fight back from that unless you got some ults to use. And of course, we're super early game here. There's not going to be any ults in play as of yet. So you lose your healer, you lose one of your DPS, that fight's over. Just back out. You don't want to have too much damage. And we already have another team fight going on point here.
Oh, there's the ring. Shocker is able to find the rail headshot onto Ghost. Bordy's able to get the trade to Killian. That is a more valuable kill than the Sojourn and Tracer. Once again, Bordy able to kill both supports by himself. Looking for the third kill onto On. Can he find it? He's 1 health. I don't think he's able to get it. Killian and Nitrous Oxide are now running back, trying to see if they can get back in time before Pooter dies. They do not. So Pooter dies, and Ball State will now have the second cap.
Yeah, great stuff from Bordy there, taking out 2 and getting those high-value trades, killing a more valuable person on the team. That is great stuff from them, allowing them to capture these points, and they really needed to, because Miami, they're ticking up. They're already at 36. and that could, start to add up very quickly as we do see another team fight breaking out already here.
Really good vortex from Droid as it gets caught. Night Shocks have been on. Gets 2. Droid is able to find the trade and the annihilation as well. Pooter Scooter, though, is in the backline of Ball State, able to kill Gangster. Bordy's at their spawn doors. Gets killed by Killian on the Brigitte. And Miami actually capped point. I believe Pooter Scooter walked Ball State's backline and capped point, and Droid just opts to fall off the map. They traded backlines, but Miami's was better.
Yeah, going after the back line there just entirely negated Troy's Q press and allowed Miami to keep point. I thought that team fight was going to go to Ball State, but it very quickly shifted into Miami's favor. Bordy does have his ult, though. Let's see what he can do with it as Yakester is all slowly approaching his as well.
Yeah, both teams are Ball State is very slow to ult here. Goso finding a rail. It's a lot of damage on a Pooter Scooter, and Bordy Yakester able to find the kills. Droid finds a trade on the Pooter Scooter, and that's just going to be another team kill for Ball State as they have this cap once again, but they're down so much percentage.
Yeah, crucial team fight win by Ball State there. Miami has 76% already. They cannot let them recapture this point. They have to hold this as best as they can. If they lose this point, it's very likely that they're going to lose this map. And if they want to keep this momentum up, they're going to want to try and hold this point as well as they can. Build some percentage here.
Yeah, Droid trying to use as many of his cooldowns to keep as much space as possible. But look at this. Shocker has that overclock. And the orbital ray comes out from Nitrous Oxide. That's going to be a lot of room for Miami, but the sound barrier comes out from Ball State in response to overclock as well. Droid is able to find Killian. Pooter Scooter, though, gets 2. Nitrous Oxide is able to kill Droid as well, but now it's a 3-on-3 as Bordy finds the trade. He's trying to 1v1 Pooter Scooter. That's not a 1v1 a Tracer can win. Shocker is in Ball State's backline looking for some more value, and Miami have the better people left, the better heroes left alive, so they will win the fight as Pooter Scooter is able to kill Yakester, but not right before he trades out. And here is the orbital ray from Spencer, the rally in response from Killian, who will win this. The annihilation, though, comes out from Pooter Scooter. Droid has his online, too. He's not going to use it unless he absolutely has to. He does! Droid uses his annihilation as well. He fights 2 with that. Who is still left alive? I can't quite tell. I believe it's just Pooter Scooter from Miami. No, not anymore as he gets real headshot from Ghost. And there we go. Ball State in overtime. They had to win that fight. They did, and now they have to hold on.
So I'm not going to lie. I 100% expected Miami to win that fight there. They had the Brig ult. They had the tank ult. I thought that they were going to get that fight win. We do see Bordy still having his ult, but Droid using his ult there at such a good time, and the backup from the team allowed them to get that point cap when they needed it most. And now they're going to really need to hold this point here. Bordy needs to use his ult to the maximum advantage that he can to win this team fight, and looks like he has a nice angle here to try and do so. Let's see what he's going to do.
He gets the stick on the Nitrous Oxide. That is a huge starting fight pick. That is your judo. Your most amount of heals gone already. And Pooter Scooter might get caught out here. And Pooter Scooter gets staggered. That might be it for Miami. That's going to make their next touch very, very bad as they get Killian as well. They're now at their spawn door. Miami don't have a touch anymore unless Shocker is able to find a touch with that hyper ring from Nitrous Oxide. They don't. They just don't. They got staggered out. It was a huge stick from Bordy to push him back. Pooter Scooter got staggered out, and Ball State will win the first map.
I will say that was super close. Both teams played amazingly. Great usage of ults from those. We do have to play the game from Yakester as the Lucio here. Loved watching Yakester play Lucio. His movement is just absolutely amazing. Gonna rush in here. Gets the nice attack.
Oh, is this where he booms Pooter Scooter off?
Yeah, this isn't even exactly what I thought.
Yeah.
Here it is. Yeah.
Nice.
Great stuff, Lucio. Watching Yakester play Lucio
is so entertaining. Just the movement and ability that it takes to play that character. Such a high skill ceiling. Never mind. Such a high skill character. Never mind. I can't speak anymore.
Let me say, I am so happy that this is a close game. I love watching close Overwatch. The team fights are being won back and forth and back and forth. It's not about who can just out-aim the other team. It's about who is able to outthink the other team. How are you ult planning? How are you fight planning? And we see that in effect today. And on that map, on that occasion, Ball State was able to do it slightly better. But for this next map, Miami might be able to have the edge. And every map can go either way. And I just can't wait to get into more action.
Yeah, I think that there was just so many fights in that map that just could have gone either way. And there was so many times a fight would start. I think, Ball State's got the advantage on this one and Miami would win. Miami has the advantage on this one and Ball State would win. It's just sometimes it's hard to predict what's going to happen because, you look at fights and Miami at one point, they had a Brig ult and a tank ult and they still lost the team fight. But then you see the same thing come from Ball State at times.
Yep.
So yeah, it's just very unpredictable, very close match, two great teams playing against each other.
Yeah, I remember I was talking to Droid a while back, and he said that sometimes the Overwatch matches are like chess matches, is that those are the ones that are his favorites. When it's all about outthinking your opponent and how you're able to just perfectly manipulate the game and manipulate every single situation individually. When it just turns into a chess match, those are the moments he thrives and absolutely loves.
Yeah, these games that like you have to play near perfect. It's not just about out aiming someone. Like if you miss a cooldown in a game like this, that's awful.
Yes.
Like and in certain other games, no, I pressed my ability at kind of the wrong time. I let my ability get baited out and I don't have it anymore. Maybe not as big of a deal, but in a game that's as close as this, it's a huge deal. So I'm really excited to see these other maps play out here.
Yeah, one misuse of a cooldown, that could be the go call for the other team. For example, you Suzu'd when you don't have to, maybe that could be the go call, and then you just get run over because you've lost that 13-second cooldown that gives your team invulnerability for 0.85 seconds.
Yeah, definitely using that right is a huge thing. I mean, you use that wrong, and the other team's playing Ana, and it's like, oh, well, they just Suzu for no reason. Right immediately go for the ante, and that can catch a team off guard using those cooldowns. You have to play near perfect in a situation like this.
I'm also so glad that we're not seeing mirror comps from these teams.
Yes,
we see Ball State roll out on, was it Juno Luke, Kiri Luke for the support duo, and then the Ramatra, and then that Sojourn Tracer. And you see a completely different from the side of Miami, where they're actually running that Juno Brig.
Yeah.
The Juno Brig was really big meta about 4 months ago before Hazard was released. And, that Juno Brig, it's not perfect meta anymore, but it's still very, very strong. It's like one of the two main meta support comps. You have your Kirilu, you have your Juno Brig. Those are your two main meta options. So it's good to see that the teams here we're seeing face off are using the two different options. It shows that Overwatch is in a good state right now where there's so many different comps that are playable.
Yeah,
and of course, sorry.
I thought you were done.
You see them on the Soj Genji as well, instead of that Soj Tracer.
Yes. Sorry, I almost cut off Lucas there. Yes. There was not long ago where we saw just mirror comps, everyone running Hazard, Soj, Genji, Kiri Lucio.
So unexciting.
It was so unexciting, so boring. I'm glad that that's gone, and we're at a better state in Overwatch right now. I'm so excited to see it just because it's just so much more exciting to see. I mean, I hate when teams are just playing the same thing into each other.
And we do have map B-roll. So the next map will be a hybrid map. So it could be a King's Row, it could be a Blizzard World, it could be a Umbani. It's a Midtown. The only one I hadn't gotten to. It's a Midtown. So this is a map that we have not seen much.
No.
We've seen a lot of Blizzard World. We've seen a few Umbani and a lot of King's Row. But Midtown is not one to see too often in the regular season.
Yeah, I really I can not think of a lot of times where I've seen this map come out here in ESC competition. It is an interesting map, that's for sure. Just getting around that first corner when you're the attacking team is a nightmare. But it can be fun, and it's an interesting map.
We might see the Pharah come out from Bordy.
Oh, we might.
Bordy on Pharah is crazy to watch sometimes.
It is.
I don't know how he does it, but especially for that first point when you have that subway that you can fly over on Pharah and do massive amounts of damage to the backline. Bordy might play the Pharah, and I'm so here for it.
I am definitely here for it as well. I mean, this map can just bring out, so many points on this map that it's just so hard to get by. Like, it's just such, I will admit, this is not one of my most favorite maps in the game to play, but it's really fun to watch.
There's literally a point that on that second point where you have to disadvantage yourself. Go to the low ground to push the cart underneath the bridge where the defense is probably playing the high ground. So it is not an easy map for attacking, especially that first point.
Trauma. Just at that area where we went to that bridge, it's like, oh my gosh.
I brought up bad memories for Wyatt, guys. That's on me.
I just can't. I hate that point. But yeah, I mean, it's an interesting map for sure. Just like so many areas where you feel like defense has such a strong advantage on this map, but there is interesting things you can do with attack, like playing a Pharah or something like that to counteract that. So let's see what we see from the teams here as we do get into that map eventually. So yeah, I guess I would like to see some Bordy on Pharah. That's for sure.
I would love to see it. And then you also have that third point. Yes. It's not too much talked about it. It's a bit of a snake fest. You have the left turn right into the right, back into the left, and there's a really awkward high ground up on top, and you have the subway in the back where you can have your supports playing, have your backline playing. So it's really just a map where there's a lot of good angles, a lot of good positions to play in, but at the same time, there's a lot of flank opportunities. There's a lot of routes that you can out sneak the opponent. If they're playing very far back, maybe you're able to find some route around to kill them. It's a map with so many opportunities.
Yeah, the last thing you want is to just see randomly a Genji alting your back line.
Yeah.
That
Oh
would
my
be
gosh.
really important. Like,
As you probably have as a tank
Yes.
player, you
I
probably
have had that happen to me a few times. So this map just brings back bad memories for me. But I am excited to watch it. We are getting into game. So let's see if we do see the things we talked about maybe.
Yes.
But yes, I'm just glad that it's not me personally playing this map.
So, yeah, going back to the far, I don't think we'll see it on defense.
Yeah, no.
Defense is weird because that's where you see the more standard comp, no risks taken. If you die first on defense, you essentially lose first point. Attack is where we see those interesting comps being played. Because, if you die on attack, you're fine. Your respawn is right there. You can just back up a little bit. But dying on defense is much worse. And Killian is joking around that she's playing Iladi. Of course, we can still see that she's on the Brigitte. But Iladi is very viable on this map on defense because you can throw that pod on top of the subway and have a lot of damage, a lot of healing while your Iladi is able to find that hit scan headshots with healing essentially without having to do anything.
Yeah, definitely kind of...
Oh, Alphabet is in, by the way.
Yes, I was actually going to mention that, and I forgot. Alphabet, we do have another person at Ball State here. We have 3 support players. Alphabet is our other flex support, so we're going to run a dual flex support comp of Juno and Spencer here, as we're already getting into a very quick team fight. Similar team comp from Miami here, a little bit different from Ball State. Very similar, just a different player in the game.
Yeah, so we have the Juno here with that double flex support. Miami still on that flex main support next stock side. And Killian and Spencer is able to find the headshot on the Shocker. That is a great shot. 120 damage is how much a headshot kunai does. And that will push Miami all the way back to the spawns. And Jordan's just taking space, seeing if he can find some staggers. Pooter and Nitrous are very low. They are able to find the kill on the Pooter. And they might even just be able to chase down Killian and Nitrous Oxide as well. They are able to find the kills there. So that's just more time that Miami loses here. The more time takes down, the more the advantage plays in the Ball State's hands.
Yeah, 2 crucial kills from Ball State right off the bat. Taking out Shocker, taking out the tank. You've lost your main supportive damage, and you've lost your space maker. You've lost so much damage output there, and it's going to be so hard to defend the point without your tank and out your main DPS. So that is very big in the disadvantage for Miami as we're getting way into another team fight here.
Yeah, Droid playing his walls very well, uses both cooldowns to live here. Might have to use hands as well. He's stuck in a very awkward situation. He does get healed up by Spencer, though Shocker has a fully charged. Really have to be careful. The Droid is able to kill Scooter and Killian with that punch form, and they're going to push them all the way back. Bordy finds the kill into On as well. So Miami just not able to find an opening here. Scooter tried to push through, but as soon as he got past his choke, Ball State called everybody shoot Scooter, and he just absolutely exploded.
Yeah, I couldn't see much from this angle. I think it could have been a tiny bit of an overcommit from Scooter. He was a little far up there. He lost some support, and that made him fall really fast and just lost all of Miami's momentum here. They're going to need to push back here. They need to cap point. They're running out of time to do so. We're already on at less than 2 minutes left to capture this point here. As Bordy gets a nice pick on Killian with the ult there.
Huge pulse bomb from Bordy because all of this space that Miami is taking here essentially gets completely deleted as they're down their main support. They're down to Brigitte. Now they're down Shocker and On as well. So they have to fall all the way back once again. Scooter has to run back to his spawn door, and Ball State just keeps delaying and keep putting up good defenses here.
Yeah, Ball State just kind of proving me right of how hard it is to attack on this map. You just have this huge corner that you have to get by, and they can just hold it so well. We see that Droid has all, Ghost almost has all. We almost have dual support all from Ball State. So it's
there's the orbital ray coming out from Nitrous Oxide. That's going to kick off a lot. Ball State is going to do their best to try and kite this. If they can all stay alive, Droid can use his annihilation and find some value of his own. There it is. Spencer used the orbital ray of his own. Sorry, that's Alphabet on Gino, not Spencer. And no other ults are needed to be used by Ball State. They kite the orbital ray perfectly. Alphabet hits his kill, and they're able to push Miami all the way back, find 3 kills, and once again, Miami not able to find it.
Crucially to this, the future of this match here, Ball State only needed to use 1 of their ults to win that fight there, and it was the Juno ult. They still have another support ult.
Oh, and Scooter gets hugely staggered. That gives Miami only one real fight left to take this point.
Yeah, they really only have one moment here, and it has to be now. But Ball State's going to push back. We know how much they love to be aggressive, and they're just going to go all on the offense here, hold it back. Miami needs to do something within 30 seconds here. And they have the ults to do so, but Ball State has some of their own.
Yeah, so here we go. Ball State has 3 ults up. Miami, though, has 4. Will Miami just say, we have to win this fight? We use all 4 ults. There it is. The rally, the Kitsune, the Dragon Blade. Droid uses that punch from, is able to find the first kill on Achilles. Chucky, though, finds the overclock kill on and goes outfit. Able to kill on, but Droid finds another kill on Nitrous Oxide. Miami is now down 2 members, and they still have that Annihilation up. And one of the most impactful ults in the game that Annihilation Droid still has. This might be unwinnable for Miami. Critter Scooter has to stay alive infinitely. I don't think he's going to be able to. There it is, the Annihilation from Droid. Pushing Critter Scooter off. On tries to come in with a touch on Tracer. Is able to find some, but look at this. Tucker dies, Killian dies, On dies. And that will be it. Ball State are able to keep Miami to not a single touch. They're able to get nearly the full first tick, but just not quite.
Yes, so basically that means that Miami is going to have to defend for their absolute life here in this next one. If Ball State just gets to slightly past, they don't even have to full cap the point to win it.
They just have to get that first
They just have to get that first little bit, and that is almost unwinnable for Miami. I mean, it's going to be hard. It is possible, obviously. I mean, we see what Ball State was able to do, holding Miami to that point. But yeah, when you are, especially if we see Bordy on that Farah, it's going to be very difficult for them to hold them
I want
to
to
it.
see it so bad.
Yes. Lucas loves himself some Farah Bordy. Bordy,
dude.
what are you doing, man? Come on.
I'm
We were
flaming
so
him for that when we get back.
yeah. So similar lineup coming out from Miami. We just them on Ana this time.
So Nitrous Oxide, I've been doing some research. Nitrous Oxide loves playing Ana and is very, very strong at Ana. So they're opting for maybe something they're more familiar with. Killian, I know, is in flex support main, so putting her on that Kiriko makes her a little more comfortable, and putting Nitrous Oxide on that Ana, the role that he can strive best in, playing that double flex support, just like Ball State are, that might be the answer to defending them for this full, I think 4.5 minutes that they have to hold off for?
So, yes. And I'm a little sad that we aren't going to see Alphabet on Ana as an Ana player myself. I always call him the unsung hero. It's like every time you look, someone's always antied. Like and you never actually see him throw the nade, but someone's always antied as Ball State's going to make their way to point here. Just got to cap that first little bit.
Yep. Bordy looking for some sneaky angles around the left side. We talked about that. There's so many different alleyways and ways they can find sneaky angles. On. Already dead, actually. I was about to say already half health, but he gets killed. Spencer's able to find the kunai, dealing 60 damage. Now Bordy's able to walk point for free. Spencer finds the kill on Achilles. Droid finds the kill on a Critter Scooter, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. It's just cleanup for Ball State, and they win the second map here on Midtown.
Yes, total Ball State domination, kind of polar opposite from what we saw the last time. Last time it was super, super close, but I think that when you put a map like this in front of Ball State where they can just hold that defense for so long, it gives them such an advantage as Droid got to play the game with googly eyes. Let's see what this is here.
Yeah, here it is. He's just able to punch the back line for free. Critter Scooter not able to peel for them in time. And that's that. Oh, that was the last point. That wasn't even their defense.
That was their attack, actually.
Yeah, wow. Great stuff from Ball State there. So Miami is gonna need to win this last map.
Yeah.
But I will say,
and it's a Flashpoint.
It is Flashpoint, and I do know that the one game Ball State has dropped all year was on Flashpoint.
That is true.
And it was on Suravasa. But I do think, even though that's the only game they've dropped, was Flashpoint on Suravasa, I think they're very strong on that map. I think that we see Yakester in usually on that map, and he plays Lucio so well on Suravasa.
It's really fun to watch.
It's insane. Yeah. It's actually insane. I mean, he never touches the ground on Suravasa. So I know Ball State's strong in there. New Junk City, I don't really know as much. I know that Ball State does like that map as well. But Suravasa just sticks out in my head more because it is that one that they lost that point on. But they have played it very well in the past.
And I really hope we get to see Nitrous Oxide stay on that Ana. I've been hearing so many rumors and so much just like talk around. I want to say paddock. This isn't F1. I'll say paddock. So much talk around the paddock about Nitrous Oxide's Ana. I really want to see him stay on that character. But I don't know if he will. Flashpoints aren't really a good map for Ana. They just nowhere to stage really. You just can't really find the value that you need to. So I'm sure they'll probably roll back on that Juno Brig that they were earlier, but I would love to see it.
I would love to see it too, but yeah, Ana on Flashpoint isn't the best thing to play into. Don't need to go too much into it, but Ana is kind of a sit back, find a perch spot, use those nades, use the, your ability to heal from afar. And Flashpoint, you have to move so much.
Yes.
It's constantly you're changing points, and it's kind of hard for Ana, especially when it's so easy. If she has to move all the time, it's very easy for her to get dove into and stuff like that. So, yeah, probably not going to see Ana, but I would like to see what he could do. It's unfortunate that we didn't get to see him play it as much last match, knowing that he is a good Ana player.
Yeah. And of course, it's a Flashpoint, and Flashpoints are some of the closest maps because of how ults are used. And so many ults are dumped at once sometimes, so many ults are kited and used in response. This is the map, or these maps are they create the most the longest team fights, the most exciting team fights. This is where it becomes really, really fun to watch high level Overwatch.
And not only that, every team fight is so critical.
Exactly.
That percentage ticks up so fast that you lose one team fight and you're like, oh my gosh, they have 60%.
Yeah.
We have to win the next one or else we lost the first point. So each team fight matters so much, and winning a team fight can just be the difference of everything. So it's a stressful one to play on and watch it. Just anything. It's just like, oh my gosh, already at 70%, they got to go already. It's scary.
But then at the same time, it's about not rushing.
Yes,
we saw this happen multiple times where you have 10 seconds left. Use all 10 of those seconds. If they use an ult slightly too early to try to keep you off, wait for that ult to end if you have the time. Although you only have a small amount of time, maybe they're at 80%. You only have that 20%, which goes by very quick. You have to use every single percentage of that. Essentially, you have to use every percentage of it to not throw, essentially.
Yes, and we do have map B-roll, so we're going to figure out what map we are playing on for Flashpoint, and it is...
What? Wait, it's a push map.
It's a push.
Wait.
Is this April Fool's?
This isn't April 1st. How is it a push map?
So we have been yapping for... Since when is Game 3 ever pushed?
Since never.
Since never. I've had a whole semester of experience.
Okay, new rule set apparently for NECC. I was about to say, Trinity, this isn't the April Fool's stream, right?
Yes, surely.
So, okay, third map, Runasapi.
Yeah, I guess that changes everything we've ever said.
So the last 10 minutes, cut, paste, and delete that out of here.
Yes, everything we just said did not matter. This is not Flashpoint. This is push. Yeah. Now I will say,
Junker Queen maybe.
Junker Queen, droid on Junker Queen. That's my Bordy Farah.
That's your Bordy Farah. Okay.
Droid Junker Queen. I love watching. Sometimes I swear he never misses an axe. But we've seen Ball State play some great stuff on this map.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Obviously, I don't have as much experience watching Miami, Ohio, but I remember specifically a certain moment. It was actually against when they did lose that point and had to go into Game 4, so it was push, where Bordy on Genji managed to get the robot pushed super far while the other team was distracted. So we know Ball State has the strats on this map.
Yeah, and I actually talked to Odd, their coach, about that afterwards, and they said, yeah, they actually did everything I told them to. He was so happy when that happened, because what their game plan is, if you have the lead in robot and push, you don't have to take any more space. You can just push the robot, let the enemy come to you, force them to take the bad fight. And as soon as they push up to you, you can send one person to send that robot all the way back to their spawn. And even though they won the fight, they didn't gain any distance. Remember, Overwatch is an objective game. Yes. If you don't have the objective on you, you're not going to win. So even though their enemy would win, or their opponent would win the team fight, the robot's all the way back in their spawn, so they didn't gain any ground.
And one thing that I always kind of forget about push is you don't have to push the robot all the way. Mm-hmm. It's just similar to push the payload, obviously, but I always forget about it. It's like, if you have it pushed a sizable distance, all you have to do is just defend. Exactly. And then not let just defend for the rest of the time. Don't let them get it back, and don't let them defend next round. Yep. Don't let them attack next round and push it as far as you did. So it's an interesting game mode, I think. It's just a little interesting.
The only reason that is there is, well, two main reasons. Well, one, Blizzard doesn't want to create infinitely large maps, so they have to put some ending point. And two, if you're getting absolutely rolled, you want the game to end. So there is an ending point, you know.
Yeah, you don't want to just get rolled for too long.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
You don't want to die on cooldown for 10 minutes straight.
You don't. That would be really unfortunate if you had to push it all the way to the end. Oh my gosh. I just feel like I just have so much PTSD from
Just
this
like
game.
1,500 meters of push.
Just like, oh my gosh. I cannot even think about it. I think we are going to go into game, though.
Here we go.
See.
Runasapi.
We are. Runasapi, it's a little different this time. If Ball State wins this, that is amazing. That is the best part of April Fools right there. The googly eyes on the robot. I guess, what are we going to see for some team comps here? Something...
Winston!
Hold on.
And Alphabet's in still.
Wait.
So we're not on Flashpoint, so Alphabet stayed in instead of Yake swapping in, which we usually see.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing on Miami's side?
And the Zenyatta. So Shocker's main role is flex support. So that is what back when he was playing for Miami in the day, he was on that flex support role. So Zenyatta would be a main play from him. Pooter Scooter switches to Soldier. Nitrous Oxide switches to the Wrecking Ball. This is crazy. Killiatis on the Brigida, Ante's on the Genji, but Shocker, Pooter Scooter, and Nitrous Oxide have completely role swapped. They lost the first two maps. They're trying to find something completely different to throw Ball State off, and this might be the way to do it.
Yeah, they are going to play the characters with orbs and a ball into Ball State, seeing if it work out. I'm just glad I finally get to catch over a Wrecking Ball game.
Yeah, Nitrous Oxide already taking so much damage. This is going to confuse my brain, and I'm going to say so many wrong names this map, I feel. In Ball State University, rolling out on a pretty normal comp, but then the only change is Droid on that Winston instead of the Ramatra. Spencer forced to use Suzu, but a great sleep from Alphabet saves Spencer's life. Morty's able to find the Kona. Shocker, great nade. Nitrous Oxide is answered on the house. Spencer just keeps putting kunais into him. He's able to barely escape with his life, and he has 280 health thanks to that health pack while Morty is chasing him down. They do not want to let Nitrous Oxide live. Droid, they're pushing them back all the way. Alphabet is sitting on payload with 40 and Ghost getting so much push distance now all the way to 25.
Yeah, it's gonna really struggle playing ball into Ana. Just the sleep dart and the net and the anti. It's so difficult to play ball into that. Let's see what Nitrous Oxide can do. That has not been the tank player at all today, but let's see what they're gonna do. They're already low on HP and gonna have to back out.
Yeah, they're just forcing Nitrous Oxide out, and then as soon as he's out, they can get the kills on the rest of Miami's team. That is how you have to play against the ball. I'll talk a little bit more about that once this fight ends. But look at this. Look at all this space they have now. Bordy and Droid are pushing him all the way back. Bordy's forced to use that recall. On did switch off the Genji onto the Tracer. Spencer, though, able to kill Nitrous Oxide. Miami's down the tank.
Yes, it's not great.
I'll make a sleep, I guess.
Surely we're gonna see a switch. As much as I love ball, and I'm glad I got to see ball in play for a little bit, I just don't know if it's the pick. Ball is he's not the worst tank in the game, obviously, but it struggles to make him work sometimes. And it looks like they might be staying out. He does almost have ult, so might as well hold it. And let's see if they can make a difference here, but he's just already going to back out. He's so low on HP.
He's getting marked so heavy by this Ball State team, and that's what you have to do. You see the ball, you shoot him, you force him to go and find minis, force him to go find packs, and there's the Kitsune coming out from Spencer. The Mize in response from Nitrous Oxide, although Spencer, Bordy, and Droid, and Ghost all find a kill. The Pulse Bomb comes out from On, does not get a kill, but it's just On left, all by himself. Bordy, can he stagger him? He's on 20 health. No, On will be able to walk out with his... No, Ghost gets him as I was saying he lived. And this is going to be really rough for Miami.
Yes, Nitrous Oxide now has switched to the Orisa. That is not a bad switch into Winston, but it's a little late. I mean, Ball State has pushed it so far already, and it's going to be so hard for them to do anything about it. Look at Droid just going in. Nice den all, but it's just not doing too much. Still gets killed.
Dude, Pulse Bomb from Bordy on to Killian. Droid will be able to get Pooter Scooter. The Primal Rage comes out from Droid as well. I don't know if he had to do it to live or if it was a misclick, but they already won the fight. I don't see why he hears that. Nitrous Oxide, though, still on full health, just playing his life. Droid, though, able to kill Shocker. Spencer able to kill On. This is so chaotic. Nitrous Oxide, anti running down main. He's not able to escape. I don't think Miami have a good touch here. They have touches, just not good ones. The overclock comes out from Ghost, able to kill Killian. Bordy is bullying Knight Pooter Scooter off from points. The touch comes in from On, has to use recall. Here they go, back on ball, does not get there in time. Ball State beat Miami 3-0, and they will be advancing into the winners bracket finals.
Yes, I just don't know if ball was the play. I think I love it, but just didn't work out for him. It's so hard to play ball right now. Everyone's just gonna focus. We do have Ghost with the play of the game.
Slides under the mines. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, good sleep.
that ball just getting no one with the sleep. It's just so hard to play ball into a team
that knows how to counter.
It's so difficult.
Yeah, and that's the stream. We don't have any interviews for you guys today.
That's it. Yeah, we don't have interviews. Yeah, because it's not a Ball State stream. It's not a Ball State stream. It is a Miami, Ohio stream. We are done with the stream. I guess I will leave it to you to send them off.
Yeah, of course. So thank you guys for tuning in for today. This was the last match of the day. Tune in tomorrow, 9 a.m. We got some League of Legends, and then later in the day we have some more Overwatch. The ESC weekend is just getting started. Do not fear. We have so much more Overwatch and League of Legends action for you. But for now, for today, that will be it. Thank you and good night. We will see you guys tomorrow. Nice, good shit. That's so fun. It's so much better casting with